We're just gonna all die like Ash lived.
Spectacularly. But hey, good evening. Welcome to episode 8 and the season slash maybe series finale, depending on how things go, right? We're gonna see of Ghost of Caerus. It's lovely to be sitting here at the virtual table with all those lovely nerds once again. It's been so much fun for the past, well, 8 weeks, and hopefully I will get to do that much more in the future because I love playing games and I love tabletop RPG so fucking much.
Same.
Near and dear.
Yeah. But yeah, before we jump into what will possibly, most likely, maybe, we don't know. Let's see, hopefully they roll well. Be spectacular ball of fire. Let's do a bit of housekeeping and give a quick thank you and shout out to our people with a lovely company with whom we are affiliated with. First and foremost, we are affiliated with the lovely folks at Die Hard Dice. You can do exclamation mark dice in the chat, which will provide you with two lovely things. One will be our affiliate link, which will any purchase done through that will get you 10% off. Will get you. Okay, I'm gonna take that. Rewind. Fix that in post, which I won't. Anything purchased through that link, we will get a kickback, which will help support the stream. You can also use the code GRC10 to get 10% off your entire order. Dire Dice are affiliates shop Kingdom Realm, where you can get like awesome polymer, metal dice accessories, and as of tomorrow, I forgot to do a command for that because I'm a bot. But we have the joy to have an official specific dice set through Die Hard Dice that is associated with the GRQ, which is the Wellspring set, which
They're really cool.
I don't have the link to the thing. It's on our Twitter. Thank you, Panda. You're awesome. But yeah, we gotta get a big extra kickback from that, and it will come, I do believe, with a little limited to dice set GR sticker. So yeah, it's really cool. I'm super happy to finally be able to do that collaboration with Die Hard. Talking with them for a while about it, and finally happy to see it happen. It's awesome. Like compared to when I started this 2 years ago, where I was a little chuckle folk that I actually had no fucking clue about what it was streaming really about. I wanted to do one game, and this is happening now. Yeah, it makes me happy.
Mm-hmm. I'm super excited to buy those tomorrow.
Yeah. We are also affiliated with the lovely folks at AwkwardishPanda, maker of cool things like the Humble with campaign setting, Temple Sinona, and other like 5e compatible things like give a saddlebag, the deck of minting to give a shit show to your D&D games, and all sort of cool things. There might be more AwkwardishPanda related content coming to the channel in the future. If you've seen the lovely poll on Twitter, I've put a poll out there about what I will run in Q1 of next year. The choice are Tales of Humblewood, I guess Lysander, Svahander, and suggestion of your choice, because I love knowing about new system and games that I may not know about, or
Yodia Crow.
We need to talk about that. Yeah, I love playing games. So yeah, there's most likely gonna be some more AwkwardishPanda related things coming to the channel because I love Humblewood. It's fun, adorable, and chaotic. And last
like
but not
us,
like this group, I tend to like somehow bring a table, fun chaos people. I guess it's just, kind of friends that I have. It's our fun chaos people. And last, for our affiliate, we're also affiliated with the awesome folks at 1985 Games, maker of the awesome 2D terrain Dungeon Craft, which are awesome for the GM on the go or on the budget because they're actually very budget friendly to essentially populate your map and terrain and all that. They also have cool things like the Deco Story, which can essentially pull in one shot or like a story beat on the go, and also random NPCs, things like that. Through that, dungeon notes, because everybody at the table should take note of shit that is happening so that you know where it's going. Especially on long-term campaign, between session, you'd sometimes forget most of the shit. I know I do. So having good notes, and those books actually very well made for that, for both GM and players alike. So go check it out, and anything that you use through our affiliate link with them, we get a kit back, and you can use the code GRC10 to get 10% off at checkout. We appreciate all sorts of support that we get through those affiliate link, or via Ko-fi, or whatever however you choose to support, because it does, well, bring more show and help me support my cast, because I want my players to be as compensated as much as possible for their time, because they take valuable hours of their day to put up with fuckery. So I want to compensate them for that. It's okay.
We love it
A
here.
little fuckery goes a long way.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's all 90% of my the shit I do get done anyways. Mostly fuckery.
Mostly fuckery.
And alright, that is out of the way. Let's just do a bit of content warning, because shit might get also real tonight. I can do a sure CW in chat to like get a bit snippet there. But yeah, Ghost of Caerus is indeed intended for mature audience. Yes, we are a bunch of chuckle fucks here, but the content that we do here can get real dark real fucking quick. This show will, as you can tell from the past 5 minutes and the amount of time I said the word fuck, contain profanity. There are chances of violence, frightening and intense scene, possibly use of drug and alcohol and more. We do have here behind the scenes some safety tool to ensure that all our players stay cozy in space. If anything happened that something is a bit too intense for you at home, feel free to step away and drink some water, go pet a dog, and come back when you feel ready. We'd love to see you again. All right, I think that does it. So. I'm gonna pretend I remember like what the name of my fucking tracks. I think this one. There you go. So, where we left off last week on Ghost of Caerus, the crew and temporary crew of the Ghosts have been working on fixing things on board to get back operational and give them a chance at living and surviving this terrible situation. Things were a bit tense. The culprit for the missing weapon was found. But other than that, signal coming from the strange vessel just floating where there was once a planet came to the ship. Through the mishmash of strange voice and languages, they heard for sure, at least I believe so, the voice of Tanaka, the former exile of Dione that fell on the planet, asking for help. Now the crew is in a situation on what they need to do to be able to get out of here, hopefully alive, maybe investigate that object in space, and as Dione is back from that slingshot trajectory coming to them, how they're going to proceed to salvage as much as possible to get the Ghost back up and running and fully operational. A few plans came about, some a bit more risky than others, but hey, no risk, no reward, right?
That a little risk.
Yeah. So, we come to you, crew of the Ghost and friends. as the Oni is about probably half a day to like 10 hours away from the ghost, actually within decent range. How do you wish to prepare, and what do you wish to do?
So which plan did we settle on? We're gonna like we're trying to like crash into this thing, right? Like we're making a breaching pod.
Yeah, we're gonna take some cargo containers, strap some rockets to them.
That was the idea.
I'm gonna leave that to the engineers.
This is some Wile E. Coyote shit.
Straight Looney Tunes.
What do you want from us?
So, in terms of preparation, Nami will normally, because they would head over to, of course, the armory, stack themselves with as much weaponry as they can, make sure they're fully prepared. And yeah, just kind of do a quick once over, on themselves. But yeah, pretty much just making sure that they're prepared, weapon wise, in case things get a bit more hairy. Would be Doc.
It's good to make sure that you have your gear up and running and ready.
I think Ash is just crying a little bit about the fact that we're gonna fuck up another ship that he'll eventually have to pay for. Just a smidgen, just a little bit of crying. But also, this is like he is push-up crunches. He is like getting himself like hyped up. This is the Rocky montage of running around the ship. Y'all see Ash doing laps and the ship like, all right, baby, let's go. Oh yeah, get it in with Ash Phoenix. Trying to get your workout on? No? All right, well, you know where to find me.
Is he doing Taibo in the corner?
Yeah. Awesome. D and Rowan, are you doing anything in preparation? I know, Rowan, you're most likely working with Mateo on your flying trash can.
Yeah, I'm gonna specifically need some belter input on something of this magnitude.
Yeah. I mean, it's gonna be a flying trash can that will get you to the door, but it will do the job, hopefully. As long as the calculation and math are right, and we don't miss target, we're good.
Yeah, high hopes.
Well, I can handle the math and trajectories. We just need some of that belter duct tape to get this thing put together.
You say you can handle the math, right?
I hope I can handle it. We might all die.
Give me. It would be an intelligence, because it is absolutely intelligence based. Actually, in this case, it would be very much intelligence navigation if you have the navigation focus. Anybody with a navigation focus is more than welcome to roll for that as well, because it is Morgan does have navigation.
Is Morgan
and
helping them?
I'm a sausage and left my fucking dice over there. And I'm just gonna roll fucking here.
Okay, intelligence. Ooh.
2d6. The last one is gonna be the drama die. Oh, Morgan. You failed me, girl.
Oh, baby, no.
Well, it's
All right.
5.
Well,
We're gonna die.
You
8,
do.
9.
5 minutes into the show.
y-
Series over.
So, Rowan, if you do so wish to, use any of your fortune to raise any of those dice. You are more than welcome to do it. Because you are essentially here operating on trying to make the best out of it. It's not the most difficult test to do so. But I would love to see above, if possible, above a 10. Which is more or less usually the bare minimum for shit.
3, 6. So if I were to raise...
Again, chat, I do take bribery.
The 1 to a... If I raise the 1 to a 2...
The 1 to your 2, that will cost double, right? Remember that. Because it's your drama die.
Okay, but it's still... So that would cost... That would cost how much?
That would... raising 1 to a 2 would cost you 4. While raising your 2 to a 4 would cost you 4.
Ooh, okay.
Because raising drama die essentially costs double whatever you're trying to bring up to, right?
Okay.
Could he raise his 2 to a 3 and then use the 3 stun points?
I mean, technically, raising the
Boss lady's gonna bargain.
raising the 2 to a 3, well, we'll only get 1 stun point, right? Because the drama
Gotcha.
dice are 1. There are a way to essentially recuperate fortune, but
Then I will raise the 2 to a 4.
Yeah.
So that brings me to...
Plus your intelligence, which shouldn't be too bad.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
Alright. So, it is not, amazing, but it's the bare minimum to actually get you on target. There may be consequences from that, but at least you're gonna get it on target. But yeah. I do look at you. So, Roro, I don't know about you, or it's gonna get into that. Like, given the chance, I would avoid that myself, because it is a shaky, shitty ride. Not gonna lie. Like, all the G that you experience when you do turn and burn hard. Yeah, it's gonna be and sometimes your lunch just goes back to your teeth. Thankfully, I don't think you ate too much in the past couple of days, so you should be good. If you go.
I mean, what with the radiation poisoning, I already feel like trash, so...
There you go.
So do we need to do any rolls to build the container?
I mean, you already have a container, right?
Okay.
And I think you more or less... Did we do roll for that last session?
I don't remember.
In that case, give me an intelligence that would be at this point in engineering, which I think you're a bit better at.
Yeah. That's 3, 6, 7, 8. I could double ones.
Oh, buddy.
But I got a stunt point.
Yeah.
See, this is why I need Mateo's help.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll for Mateo. Mateo, please roll better.
Roll 20. Roll
That-
20.
That
Alright.
Belta ingenuity.
It's
That's
not
much
too
better.
bad for with his engineering. Between the two of you, you do manage to put something that is decent. It will do the job. You don't have all the time in the world to do that, so it doesn't help. You're working on a time crunch here. But yeah, it will do the job, and hopefully your math is good. right.
I mean, technically, it just needs to get us all the way to the scene of the crash.
Oh. Yeah. I mean, if anything, it's gonna crash in the thing, and you should be there. But just no. If you got to poop, go it for it right now. And yeah, I don't know what's going on board. I know the like the beginner is probably gonna do it because this man is just, well, you know, right?
Oh, I know. I mean, look, don't get me wrong. I'm from Earth, and even I'm just that's unbelievable.
All right, cool. All right, okay. It's not bad. All right. Well, got a few hours to spare. We can do this, right? So, I know there's talk of, people. I think are you boarding the Oni, or are you trying to board the? I think the initial plan is to board the Oni right here, right?
Yeah, we're gonna try to board the Oni, and we're gonna take the Oni to the big ship.
All right.
Oh, just one other thing before it takes place. Nami's going to head over to where Morgan is, and say, so I've been doing a lot of inspirations around here, inspiring people to fight the good fight. It can be hard sometimes. Sometimes when you try to inspire others, it's a bit draining. Sometimes I just need some inspiration myself, you know? You know what would inspire me? Those beautiful lips right next to my cheek. That would be the biggest inspiration I would need for this event. What do you say?
So Morgan, look at you. Give you a kiss on the cheek, then slap you.
Oh, okay, what?
Well,
What?
don't fuck up. Here's your inspiration.
Okay.
Love
I guess it was a buy one and get one free special. I'll take that. All right, that works. It was like sweet and sour sauce. Okay, I guess.
So, are you gonna be one of those that will, go on board the flying trash can to go on the Oni, or sticking around here?
Oh yes. I was telling the others I didn't really feel right leaving to begin with because they helped us out, and I was like leaving people that helped us out on our own endeavors. It was a bit selfish, so I feel like I could be able to right this wrong by going back and trying to help them out on whatever is going on. As I was saying, read in the ledger. So
You do you. Good luck. Try not to die.
oh, I'm good now. I got
And if you die, well,
kiss and a slap with it.
you're okay if I just take your shit, right?
But yeah, I trust you more than anyone else on here.
All right.
I mean, anyone can handle the weaponry that we have. It'll be you. Make sure. Also, keep an eye out on Clara. Just because I did do a sweep in her room just to make sure she couldn't do anything drastic per se, but she's in down times right now. She's
Don't worry about it.
So
I got it. And you see them like pull on monitor, like, because they have access to, if needed, see in people's room, unless there's a specific privacy thing required from somebody in the higher pay grade.
wait, can you do that for everyone?
Oh yeah, I've seen you in your tidy whities.
First of all, they are not tidy whities. They are clearly boxer briefs. I just say I need to have a little bit more looseness around this area. Two, they also hug the glutes really well. So, if I have, nice boxer briefs, they just form and hit the uniform. They just have the perfect shelves at all the right places, So, you were okay, you were looking. I will keep that in mind. I had no problem with that. He kind of looks at her, looks at them real quick. And they say, all right, why I did this now, right before I have to go? I feel like this is one of those death flags. There's no death flags for me. I'm coming back to enjoy part 2 of this. I promise.
All right. Take you up on that.
Nami will push off the side, and head over to the rest of the group.
Perfect. Captain, are you doing anything in preparation? And are you going on board the Oni?
Oh, I'm going on board the Oni because I'm contracted to protect Ash, and I can't let anything happen to Nami because Phoenix will literally shoot me in the head. So I don't really have a choice in the matter. Also, someone needs to be Rowan's plot armor. So Dee packaged a bunch of stuff up, got a lot of notes and paperwork and recordings and a whole bunch of shit in order, sealed it up in a box, handed it to Morgan already. So they have all of it with very clear instructions of, if we are not back in 24 hours from the minute we're okay about the Oni, you leave. Period, end of. You take everybody and you go. You have 24 hours from the minute we radio back that we're fine. Then she heads to her quarters. She's probably going to sit down in the shower for like 20 minutes and just cry in the shower. Get up, clean herself up, do her hair, do her makeup, because if she's going to die, she's going to be cute when she does it. And then she's probably just going to chill in her room. She's probably like in her jumpsuit and a tank top, just like hanging out in her hammock, like one leg hanging out of it, just chilling, taking in what could be the last sunset. And she's not planning, her door's unlocked and like cracked open, so if anybody comes by and needs her, she's there. But for the most part, she's just very not looking forward to this, but kind of resigned to her fate and just hanging out.
All right, perfect. All right, so about like give or take 10 hours before tea time. Any of you want to do anything in between, or I can just skip to T-2?
I think Nami would go visit Dee before the trip. You said the door is open?
Yeah, it's cracked open, and she's not like trying to hide from anybody. She's just kind of chilling.
So you just see Nami's forehead and eyes just like peek through, along with their beanie on top, like, hello?
What up?
You're going out of frame.
Oh, sorry. Oh, I did it on purpose. I went the opposite way. Okay. But yes, they will peep through it and say, "Is it right if I come in?"
Yeah, come on in.
They'll push the door behind them, hop on. I'm presuming there's some chairs around there.
Yeah, she's got like, there's like a chair at her desk, and there's like one kind of quasi bolted to the ground chair for company or what have you. But she's just hanging in her hammock. Her bed's free.
All right, so they will hop into the chair, try to swing around, realize it doesn't swing, and just like, okay, I guess I'm stuck in this position. And
there's no back on it. It's like a stool, so people can position themselves however they want. Like the top can spin, but the chair itself is bolted down.
Oh, that's dangerous. In that case, they would definitely spin around a few times in the seat before looking towards
Fully
them.
expect it.
And they would say, listen, so I know this is a lot to ask, just because I feel like we kind of just got out of danger or slowly leaving from danger, and now we're jumping right back into danger. And you as the captain, you have so much to be concerned about, so many people to worry about here. And to be honest, I kind of feel like really, this is just me and Ash request. I don't think the others really are too concerned about this
No,
for
Rowan's
different
pretty.
reasons.
Rowan wants to go because science.
Oh, okay. I can, and I can understand that. I can respect that. So Rowan as well. Um, but like, Ash wants to go because of also kind of science, but also discovery, as he foretold. And me, I don't like having leaving people that I feel like helped us out. Kind of leaves a sour taste, like a old bootleg whiskey. I never drunk. I don't drink. I'm not supposed to drink. I'm underage. But if in case I did drink, it
She
tastes like
points at the bottle of whiskey that's open on her desk with a couple of shot glasses. Isn't like you can have one.
way to take this before you change your mind. And Nami slowly makes her way over to the location and pours a bit inside and pours you one as well. It says, cheers. Just in case. And go down the back like a professional, which clearly indicates even though he's underage from drinking, he's been doing it for a bit.
I don't know. I feel like the drinking age is probably way lower out here in the middle of nowhere.
It could be. It could be. But then Nami will continue and say, so due to this, I know you have your responsibilities to the ship. So I hope there was no expectation that if we were to go, you have to go as well. This is more on, especially because I see a reservation towards this mission and that you don't really feel like doing this. And I just want you to know, I completely understand if you would have stayed behind. There is no push or requirement for you to go. You're the cap, you have responsibilities you have to do.
You're right. I also have a contract. I have more than one contract. I have to go, whether I want to or not. I don't think we should be. I think we should be getting the fuck out of here. I don't think those are people over there. I think they're memories. I don't think we get anything special other than death. But whatever. I'm resigned to it at this point.
I can see that.
This family, this is my responsibility, and half of them are going over there, and thus I am going over there. I also have a contract to fulfill, because if we live through this, we all get a much, much nicer ship. And maybe we can all actually take a vacation.
If a vacation is what you want, they pretty much slide all black card. Like, we could go on one. I mean, of course, Ash with his pay his money is perfectly fine. But if you ever need some extra cash flow, you always know. Just let me know. I got you covered. But
I know, but I like to pay for my own shit with money I earned.
Yeah, I just feel kind of bad because I feel like you're being dragged into this against your own will, and
Nami, kiddo, my whole life I've been dragged into shit that I didn't want to do. It's been happening since I was born. It's life. You do shit you don't want to do to protect other people. Also, your uncle would beat my entire ass if anything happened to you, and I lived through it and you didn't. So that's an ass beating I don't want, because he's already whooped on me once, because bar fights are fun on Mars.
Exactly what did he teach? What was his tutelage? If I'm expecting judo throws, a couple of punches to the gut, how did that take place by chance? I'm just curious.
I got in a fight with the chick that Archie decided that he wanted to fuck around with while we were married. We got in a fight. Your uncle tried to pull me off of her, and I ended up cold cocking him in the eye, and he didn't like it very much. And it became a whole brawl. It was a thing. It's a long story.
Was there at least a breakup to makeup moment? Like, did you all have some extracurricular activities after that took place?
Me and your uncle? No. Fuck no.
Oh, no?
No. He and I ain't like that.
Really? So,
we're like siblings. That's gross.
Oh, Oh, that is kind of gross if you put it that way. I was kind of wondering what was going on there. I
Like
thought perhaps there was.
Brother, it's a thing.
Mm.
It's a thing. It's
I was
it's-
wondering like why he stayed single, and I thought like maybe it was because of you. But I guess that was not the case.
No, it better not have been because of me, because no.
Okay.
No, when he has known, it's no. Like, as long as we've known each other, it's been the agreement since day one. No. We didn't have crew that fucked around with each other when we were all in a crew together. No.
Is there some type of rule that we're not supposed to have fun with members?
On that ship, yes, because that
Okay.
ship, that was the rules. I was the
Okay.
captain of that ship.
I just wanted to make sure.
Look, I know you have a thing for Morgan. You two figure that shit out at some point. For the love of Christ. Have another shot. I'm going to just chill. Till it's time to go. That's all you get, no more. I need you sharp for this, and we've got 4 hours till we leave. Go sober up somewhere. Get a bottle of water. Take a shower. It might be the last one you get.
Oh, it won't be the last one. I'm making sure everyone gets one. Thank you for this.
Mm-hmm.
It was a good realization. I didn't really think about the things that we don't necessarily want to do, but we still do. I guess it's mostly because I'm more chill, so everything is fine as long as it gives a fun time. So
Claire's in her room.
yeah, I also asked Morgan to make sure that she doesn't do anything extreme because and I also checked her room to make sure that she couldn't do anything drastic.
I appreciate it. Morgan's under orders to keep an eye on her and to drop her off at either Medina or Tycho because she's a safety risk now, and we can't have that. She needs to get help, and we're gonna drop her off someplace where she can get help, but she can't be out, and she can't be a risk until they're safe.
Yeah, makes
So.
sense. All right, well, get some rest as well. Also, if you would have released some steam, you already know where my room is at. I'll be chilling in my room, relaxing for the day.
I don't even want to know how to take that. Get out.
So it's probably the alcohol. I'm off the seat.
Heckin' children. Go.
Nami has
Too old for you and too experienced for you. Get out.
Whoa. Oh, this is on. They literally just like, okay, drunk. I will remember this. They write this in the notebook and you put it in their back
Read that
pocket.
notebook tomorrow morning and be like, what the hell?
What does this mean?
Nami has 2 sips of wine cooler and is drunk.
Exactly. I've had like 3 shots and I'm sober as fuck still.
Yeah. He's not used to whiskey just yet. His stuff was probably a bit lighter, but yeah. That's it for me.
The Coors Light of Mars.
Not Coors Light.
Not Coors. To be honest,
No, it's like Labatt
not
Blue.
bad.
It's like Labatt Blue Light. It's the real seedy stuff.
Yeah.
Because they weren't able to drink. So yeah, I presume it would probably be like the really
Dimples,
light
you're
stuff.
muted.
It would be the really light stuff. Oh yeah.
No. You gotta get that Beast Light, Milwaukee's Best Light.
We have the Paps factory is like an hour from me.
Is that what that smell is?
Something like that.
Good
Paps
times.
and then the Jelly Belly factory are like 5 minutes from one another. It's ridiculous. Everything you could ever need in Kenosha, Wisconsin. Jelly beans and beer. Though the
There you
beer
go.
will kill me, but that's beside the point.
All right.
I'm allergic to hops. It's
Yeah. So, Ash, Rowan, doing anything else?
Probably following my good friend Mateo's advice and attempting at least to poop. He keeps mentioning it, so I should make
bless.
a concerted effort.
You should.
Ash is doing his, final recording before he goes. This is Ashley, January Phoenix. I don't know if I'm gonna survive this shit. But if I do survive it, I'm gonna be the greatest of all time. The GOAT, as they used to say way back when. We had goats. Now we got robots that fight each other and such. And so it's not as interesting. But then anyway, hopefully I come back with some new materials to make the world a better place. Make it so that more people afford to get out of terrible, terrible places they are. We don't want that shit. Yeah. If I survive this, great. And if I don't survive this, well, I love you, whoever you are that's listening to this. If you're one of my kids, well, you know I love you based on how much money you got left over. And if you're the kid who inherited the company, well, I loved you the most. I know we're not supposed to say that as parents, but if I die, it is what it is. I ain't trying to have a fight in the company. Good luck. Ash Phoenix out.
Awesome. And yeah, Rowan, successful bowel movement. You know,
Oh, so I didn't have to roll for it?
No, I mean, unless you want to unless you want to RP like your full bathroom break.
Oh, just like an engineer just in there working it out with a pencil.
Can I retro one quick thing right
Absolutely.
quick?
Time is a bit looser
Can I go
now.
look for my necklace?
Yeah, absolutely.
Because it came off in the airlock. I want to go see if I can find it down there.
Yeah. Just give me an investigation searching, intelligence, perception searching, I think.
Okay. I don't have searching. The only thing I got perception is my intuition, but I do have high perception.
Yeah,
So
just that's what perception.
no, that's not too bad. 6, 11, 14 with 3 stunt points, and there's a 3 on the drama die.
Okay. Yeah, it takes you a moment because you're looking for a fairly small thing into the room, but you see it floating around.
I will grab it and repair anything on it that needs to get repaired and put it back on because it's my good luck charm.
Yeah. No, it's still in one piece.
And before we leave, I will walk it up to wherever Morgan is, and I will shove it in the box.
Perfect. All right. So over the communication, you do get a message from Morgan. All right, Cap. T-2 hours. Say to whoever is going to that shit box to get their shit ready. And
All right.
Could be able to
So
send
my
you on
hope
course.
would be everybody's got theirs. I've got all of my stuff ready to go because I'm not taking that much. So.
Yeah. So member of the crew of the Oni are looking at most likely going as well, because they know the Oni probably better than any of you. So if anything,
I would have let them know that if anybody didn't want to go over and wanted to be dropped off with our crew, they would be allowed to stay.
yeah. Milan will stay, just be able to and make sure the captain is gonna be okay and keep an eye on that, monitoring that. John will go, because if the Oni managed to get some things up and running, he wants to be able to get the comms back up with the ghost and make sure communication is done properly.
That makes sense.
Bo is gonna go as well. Debating, but it's still gonna go. Putting on the vac suit, preparing that, making sure that everything is could be ready. Praying to whatever entity they believe in to make sure things are gonna go fine. Rowan, Mateo goes to you, and he's very tall compared to you. Grabs you by the shoulder. Beretna, remember that. Beltalik Bashang. You are Belter as fuck.
Thank you.
Alright? Now don't die so you can tell people that you are better as fuck, and when we go back on one of the station, we have to get you some ink on your skin.
All right. I'll do my best not to, die in the vacuum of space.
And if you die, I'll remember you.
I don't know how to absorb all of this information. Thank you.
Alright. So, the course is planned. On the side of the ghost, currently there's essentially a container with some rocket attached to it. And so, all of you are getting on board with Bo and Milan. So, the thing is, with those things, once you're on board, you're on the course of the programming. There is no piloting this shit. It will go, hopefully hit the target on point if the matter was right, climb to it, and then breach. Things that don't always go well, like, and you only have one breaching pod, so, but hey, go big or go home, right? Well, in this case, go bigger. Probably don't go home if you fuck up, but
Just a different kind of home.
yeah.
Mhm.
So
Is that like a toilet? That's the different kind of home. You just stay there for a while. You start to build a house.
No. We either breach the Oni correctly and we get over to that thing, or we die. Those are our options right now. Or we get horribly injured and suffer a lot before we die. It's a real fun day for everybody.
That could be a problem. I see things on the bright side. I believe in Rowan and Mateo.
Oh, I believe in them. But, welcome to space. I'm going to go give Mateo a hug.
alright, he's gonna hug you back.
You're a really good kid. I have stuff set up for if something happens.
Yeah.
Just do whatever Morgan tells you for a couple of days, okay?
I can try. Just don't
Okay.
die. Alright?
I'm gonna go give Morgan a hug and walk them a little bit away from everybody. That box is in your quarters and secure, right?
Yeah, it's not moving from there unless this should blow up.
I'm just gonna kind of look at everybody. Take care of them for me.
They're gonna be fine. You're gonna be
24
fine.
hours.
I mean, if you don't come back, I know what to get.
24 hours after I gave you the radio signal that we're safe. You take everybody and you go, and you get Phoenix that box. He owns the ship automatically if something happens to me, and I've asked him to give it to you.
Alright.
You have to go directly to Mars. You drop Clara off at Tycho or Medina, let her pick, and go to Mars. No stops, just go.
Sounds good, Cap.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Hopefully I'll be back in a day.
Oh yeah, we're gonna stay close and try to monitor you the best we can.
I appreciate it.
Hopefully, not lose you on tracking. So
Everybody sync your clocks. Let's go.
So everybody's strapping into that
Everybody's
lovely-
got guns. Everybody's got knives. Everybody's got their med kits. Shouldn't be bringing anything else with you besides, a day's worth of water, your oxygen tanks, your vac suit should be on, and as many med kits as you can carry.
Oh, yes. For me, this is Tuesday, but I can't recall what this is about. And they'll look at the notebook about, like, I'm drunk when, like, what happened? Oh, never mind. Anyway. And they'll put it back in their back pocket.
So, I mean, all of you have been in space. All of you did some. I mean, I don't know if Ash did many IG maneuver. Probably not. Most of you probably did
Oh, you
here
mean
and there.
Oh yeah, not too many of those. That's not really his thing.
No, I mean
He-
usually it's
every
like
now
you're
and then he
going
goes out to
from
space,
point A
but-
to B, like on a essentially a
Yeah, it's
cruise.
business trips.
Yeah, business trip. Like the most IG is like getting off planet.
I've been through this before.
Yeah. Breaching pod is a whole different ball game.
Ash, I hope you haven't eaten today. And she's like strapping herself to the wall and like just getting ready.
So, because it's gonna be fucking intense once this launch. All right, if we hear and we come from ship, win range. Everybody, ready?
Try not to puke in your helmets because we ain't gonna be able to clean it out.
Are you
We
talking
got
about keeping
this.
Captain? We all right.
We got this.
Mhm. We do.
That's why I
We got
didn't eat all
we got
day.
inspiration.
Just making them do like just willpower test just to see like how they keep their shit together. People that are still there. All right. So you get a countdown from Morgan. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and you feel a sudden rush as the pod detach and the rocket on board engage. I need all of you to give me, it will be here in a constitution test. I think it would be here, let me just double check. I think it would be stamina would be the most appropriate for this one. Is it, and you are experiencing a couple of G's. So the challenge for that, thankfully none of you are belters, so you don't have any like weird G disadvantage. Challenge is, the test is 13.
Well, my 10 doesn't do it.
I should have taken a bigger poop.
Blessed that I didn't eat nothing.
I got a 14.
All right, not
So
bad.
was push-ups.
Really low con.
So Nami was truly inspired by, I guess, Morgan's event and perhaps the conversation with Cap, because I rolled a 17 on the die alone, 2 6s and a 5 on the drama die. So that'd be a 20. So they I guess that's all they needed. They just needed a kiss on the cheek, a slap, and some drinks, and possibly figure out what this drunk note is supposed to mean, and they're good to go.
All right, so
that was funny.
Dee bangs her head on the wall and passes out.
D and Rowan, how much did you roll?
10.
10.
10? No, 9.
9.
I mathed incorrectly. 9. I have really low con.
All right.
Hey, I only got a +1. I just rolled well.
Yeah. Yeah, no, mine's only a +1, but I've got really high in like all the mental stuff. But physically, she tiny.
All right. So one or two things are gonna happen here. Either you're gonna get real sick, or you're gonna pass out.
Probably gonna pass out because I haven't eaten anything specifically. Because
I'm gonna leave that to a drop of die for each of you.
Is
If
it
I'm
possible?
puking, it's dry heaving and it's not
Yeah.
good.
Is it possible with my very good roll that I could donate my 5 drama points to the Cap?
It
to
is a
help them
very
out in some way?
personal endurance thing.
Yeah.
It is unfortunately non-transferable
way.
funds.
Yeah. Not transferable funds.
So, Rowan and D, because you roll both, actually did Ash, did you roll underneath 13? You were 14, right?
I rolled a 14.
All right, so you're feeling it. It's very not pleasant, like the world's worst roller coaster times 100. But Rowan and D, I need you both to roll me a d6. On a 1 to 3, you feel you get sick, and above that, you pass out.
That's a 4, so I pass out.
5.
All right. And technically, that is more or less a scene
This
that
is
ended.
up there with the thing that you put on to make it feel like you're having contractions. Not good. Mm-mm.
Or are you pregnant?
No. But I did it with one of my lady friends that mother of my child. She
Ooh.
said that I probably couldn't take it, and she was right.
Yeah. So, on board that, everything is shaking. You're not sure if the structure is going to remain. I'm going to roll for both John and Bo real quick. Okay. Poor John's not doing too well. Bo is doing much better. Let's see for John. Oh, okay. John passed out as well. All right. You're not sure. For those that are, still more or less awake and feeling probably it's very shaky. You're not sure if things are gonna fall apart, if things are gonna break on you, and you're just gonna end up drifting in space forever, or if a rocket will explode and you will just gonna blow up here. Rowan and D, you're shaking to that, and everything just slowly just fade out and become completely black as you just lose consciousness. Now, with the okay calculation that we're done for that breaching pod, Rowan, can you roll me a d6? On this, you want to roll low.
Or right in the middle.
Or right in the middle.
3. Roll a d6. Rolls 3. My God, we're gonna roll low. Okay, fuck. Thank God.
So, you probably don't feel it right away. Don't notice it right away because you're out for a moment. But Ash and Nami, that mass acceleration suddenly just come to a stop as you feel like you hit something. And then there's that big blast where there's the door that just explode completely. And you're attached to what appeared to be the side of the Oni. The downside of that is that it was not a perfect attachment. So there's part of that breaching pod that is a bit exposed to the elements. Thankfully, all of you have vac suit. You're good. But that may cause a problem. Issue once you get on board, you cannot already remove your suit. There's no atmosphere on it.
We couldn't anyway because there's no oxygen.
Yeah. And you're gonna have to fix that before you can actually hope to bring oxygen back on up and operational on board. But yeah, that was the thrill of your life, Ash. Like, whatever you may have experienced, I don't think many things will beat that, unless going into a firefight.
Up there, top 10. Definitely top 10. Probably top 5.
But you made it to the
Sorry,
Oni.
you have 17 children.
You made it
top
to
5.
the Oni in pretty much one piece. There's still gonna be some issue to deal with, but at least you're alive for now.
At least we're alive.
With both looking around, you do see both Rowan, D, and John just unresponsive.
Oh god damn it! These sons of bitches ain't made of shit. Wake up!
Nami just like looks towards Ash. It's just like people are made differently, you know. We got this. We got this. Ao first makes his way over to Cap. Kind of like take him away, like Cap.
Yeah, you can
Hey,
see on their
Cap.
suit their vitals are still up.
Yeah, they look
That's
fine.
just like, wake up! Up
Probably
and
must have been the pressure. Usually in this circumstance, I would just like lick my finger and just stick it there and stick in her ear. But sadly, I can't do that right now. So in that case, they're going to kind of like jiggle the side of their lonjas, they say in Spanish, the side, the obliques area. Be like, hey, tickle, tickle. Are you awake? Can you wake up now? We're here.
That's up to the GM.
Yeah, eventually, like you will be able to get back from there. Like vision comes back. It's blurry as fuck. You feel still. I mean, I'm sure that you have experienced that in the past, just blacking out from
Are we dead?
pressure and things.
No, you are in heaven. I am an angel.
But yeah,
We
you're in
definitely
back
ain't
suit
dead.
and you're fine. At least in one piece.
Okay. Yeah, this thing, and I'm like trying to fight with the harnesses that probably all tightened up on me, and I'm like trying to get out of them and grab my stuff. And what's the damage?
Not sure. It seems like there was a loud pop outside in a connection to the Oni.
I mean, you would see the inside of the Oni right now because when a breaching pod hit, it breach.
Oh, okay.
It makes a hole.
Over here. We made it. Surprise! Our welcome party is here. But well, take your
Just gonna
time.
push him away and walk onto the Oni. I'm assuming
And then-
Ash is already on board.
no, Ash was waiting.
Ash, permission to join
he
into
the
board your
first,
ship.
Mission granted. I felt fun.
Nami's going to make their way over to
You
Rowan.
own the ship. I'm not captain here.
Is Rowan still out cold?
Rowan, would you probably eventually like also wake up slowly? Was
So
that your
you are
first
not
experience in
a-
a breaching pod?
I mean, yes.
That was something. That's something new.
So you are not in hell, Rowan, because there's no HR around. Welcome back.
Yeah, this is shit they don't train for in HR. Let's go.
Beltali Pashang, right?
And they'll offer Rowan a hand to help him up.
I mean,
Disconnect my straps and just kind of like
yeah, you're floating. There's
Start
no
to-
gravity.
just
Oh, no
very
problem.
slowly pull myself towards the opening.
And you're able to assess the situation that, yeah, there's a hole right now. The breaching pod made it. There's a bit extra damage to the Oni that was not fully anticipated. Partially because of that breach. Nothing that cannot be fixed. But they may need some creative solution.
I see what a mess it is.
So, right now you've probably breached. Let me bring back. Where you would have breached. Good question. Civilian ship. It's a UN ship.
Which one was it again?
I'm trying to remember what model I made the Oni. I know.
I'm just gonna go flip through it. I just don't want to be in there.
I know it was a Caerus class. Trying to remember what model of ship this was. Because it was written in my notes, and like an idiot, I accidentally erased that part. And did a save on my document. So that part technically no longer exists now.
Was it a Grendel? Freighter?
I do believe it was not a fighter. It was just
Freighter.
It was a freighter ship. Yes. Yes.
I know it was a freighter. I think it. No, I think it was bigger than that, right?
Yeah, I think it was a Schmidt type. No, it's not a Schmidt. It's bigger than that.
I'm just trying to go back through my stuff. I should have bookmarked it, and I didn't.
I know it's earlier ship, so
Oh, that's right. It's a UN ship, you said, right? So
that's right because yeah, boys from Earth. What's that?
Sorry, y'all. We're trying to science this out real quick.
I do believe that's the ship
good.
model.
Yeah, I looked through my notes. I had stuff on the ship. I didn't have the actual class of the ship.
It may have been a Grendel class light freighter, I think.
Yeah, I think Grendel looks like the right
Yeah,
floor
that's a Grendel
plan.
class light freighter. So where you breach would have been like essentially middle deck. So which is deck 1, 2, 3. It's deck 3. Which appears to be some crew's quarter. So you essentially just bust into somebody's bedroom.
Not a first for anyone on this crew.
No.
Except maybe Rowan.
If you want to see and assess things, you may give me like a perception. Remember that the only light option that you have currently on you is the light on your suit.
You said perception?
Yeah, and a perception seeing. And if you're trying to evaluate anything else, whatever we may be trying to do, let me know, and we can have a look at that. If you want to assess the cost of the damage, you may do that as well if you want.
16.
Oh,
16.
opposite end of the spectrum.
What are you trying to do? Trying to figure out how much it's going to cost you to repair that shit?
Yeah. Can I roll my business?
Absolutely, roll business.
Yeah, no, I'm opposite end now. That was a 10 for me. So.
Right.
Oh, well, yeah, I know my business.
Yeah.
That is a plus 3, isn't it? Oh, there it is. All right. 17.
17. All right. Cool. So, the look around, you see, as I mentioned earlier, like the pod is attached to the Oni, like thankfully to some very strong magnet, and busted apart a bit. There's about where the essentially corner piece of your breaching pod, about like maybe like 2 square feet of stuff is just jetting into space completely, with a part of it that's been just ripped off as well.
Are we only in this one room, or does it look like we've
currently you see like essentially a room, but you like if you see like a room that you can get in, and also at very very bottom of your breaching pod, maybe the entrance to another room, essentially between two. But you have enough space that you can get in.
Do we feel like we could just seal off these 2 rooms and be okay?
Yeah, with material, you should be able to probably seal it off easily. As for what it's going to cost you, Ash, ship are stupidly expensive. Repair on those, especially, like, it's not just a small hole, it's, you know, a hole. The bill's going to be high. I mean, there's probably a place around that will do it for decent cost, but it's going to be a couple thousand credits. Like,
That's less than ideal.
yeah, it's
Don't
We
make
knew
it,
we
I
were blowing
guess.
a hole in the side of it to get in here, so.
but hey, still cheaper than a brand new
Thank you,
ship.
Captain Obvious.
Look, this was your idea.
I wanted to go on the ship. I didn't blow up the ship if possible, but you know, gotta break a few eggs to pay a shitload of money.
I mean, we could just tether to the.
Nope,
We could just go home and get it fixed, and there won't be any more damage.
we're not doing that. So let's keep moving. Everybody ready?
Yeah, let's get up to the deck and see if she's flyable. If she's flyable, I'll radio over.
Yep. All right. So, moving up towards the operation and flight deck. I do believe the original pilot for this is technically dead, but thankfully people are skilled enough that can do some piloting without necessarily being a main pilot. They specialize in multiple things, just in case.
Helps to be multifaceted.
Yep.
I didn't get to be captain without ever flying a ship.
Yeah. So it's easy enough to free fall up to operation. You've been here before. You're aware of the situation. On initial scope, you don't see anything as for new damage, because you did give the order initially before shit went real down on the planet to send this to essentially swing around eventually to the Ghost on a trajectory when everything was operational, so your crew was able to do the necessary math in order to do so. So there doesn't appear to be any additional damage beside, you know, the big hole on the side right now. Getting under operation because it's a slightly. The things were a bit complicated on board the Oni when we left, so you may give me somebody that's trying to kickstart that machine can give me an engineering test and see if they can fire that drive back.
That would be more than likely be me.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
See if we can jumpstart the old engine.
Mhm.
Ooh. 3, 4, 5, 6, 79, 14 with double threes and 3 on the drama die.
Yeah. That's pretty good. But yeah. It takes you a bit of time because you're not familiar with this ship, but yeah, you're able to get it back and running, drive fire, and a quick testing. I don't know who's going to be in pilot seat. Technically, you can technically pilot that ship from about anywhere, but there's a main pilot seat. Who's going to be sitting in that? It's up to you if you want to give a member of the crew of the Oni to do that, or one of you. It's up to you. Or if Ash, you want to take the wheel, you can take the wheel.
I'm pretty sure nobody wants that. I mean, Ash is.
I'm just
Ash
here
is
for a
willing
shit show.
You're putting it down there, but I don't know if that's the best of ideas.
We have comms back up.
You would be able to get comms back up. Like, as far
You want more?
as this ship was, there was just some weird shit happening, but the system seems to be functional.
You know, if we've got range, we can have Morgan fly us over there. She can steer it from here. Well, there. They can steer it from there.
Yeah. They need to be within a certain range of the Oni to be able to control it.
They can put us on the right flight path, though. And
Yeah, they can give you a right flight path. You just have to essentially do the retrograde yourself.
Mhm. Morgan can get us started, and I can try to land us. I have some piloting experience, just not a ton.
Yeah.
It's not my forte, but I have done it before.
I mean, you can give me a piloting check if you want to try to figure it out.
Oh, I'm asking Ash what he would like because it's his crew and it's his ship.
Remember, the Ghost is also operating on partial thrusters, so
yeah,
getting the right spot is a bit tricky.
Oh, I'm all in, baby. You know, I'm trying to get in where I fit in. Figure this shit out. Gotta break some shit, and it is what it is.
Do you want me to try to fly this thing?
You could be. I can't fly it. I mean,
All
I
right,
can fly it, but you don't want
I
that.
will get comms up, and I will radio Morgan. 24 hours. Hit the button for the clock, and I will try to fire this thing up and start flying it. Holy shit! This is a bigger ship than I'm used to.
Oh yeah, they were monitoring your breaching pod until it, you know, it lost signal.
Right, but I absolutely told them not to move until either A, we were dead, or B, they got the radio signal. So
Yep.
Just radioing to start the clock. And what do I have to roll?
That would be piloting. So I do believe this is an intel. I think piloting is an intelligence-based skill, or
I'm gonna assume intelligence, but I have no idea.
But actually, it is technically dexterity skill.
Oh shit! Well,
Oh.
sorry in advance, y'all.
Oh,
that's not bad though. That's not bad.
Okay.
That's a 13.
That's
No stun
not
points,
bad at
though.
all. And as chat knows, I also take bribery on anything. So.
Okay, you
Always,
good dice.
use
You
a
can
little
wait right
fortune,
over there
bump
with me.
that up.
With a 13, it's actually not too bad, especially for considering somebody that is not a pilot. It's a bit janky at first. You feel it, trying to get a feel for the control. Very different model from, you know.
It's like riding a bike, but you haven't ridden the bike in 20 years.
Yeah, and also it's it's not the same model as the Ghost, which is as much as the Oni is a decent ship. It's a really good ship. It is not fancy as Martian tech, right? Like those ship operate on a whole different level, and they're beauty to fly. So you are able to scan where the entity is, get a course there, and easily just put a quick burn to at least move in that direction, and after that, eventually flip it around with thruster just to burn a little bit, just to slow yourself down. You will get there in about, you expect, within the hour, because space travel takes time.
Yeah, well then that's what we're doing.
But you're all on board. By the way, currently, are you trying to seal those rooms, right?
Yeah, I would assume that the engineers are all down.
Yeah.
Everybody, it's like an all hands thing while I'm flying. That way people are hopefully trying to patch up the hole in the ship.
Yeah. I mean, anybody can use it. I'm assuming almost anybody can use a blowtorch and patch to be able to patch things up. And some ship will have some essentially expendable foam that will also help. I'm assuming there's emergency kits on that on board the Oni, to be able to at least partially patch that. Those that are patching that, I just want you to get, if you can give me a dexterity Actually, no. Maybe at this point, I would do it. Perception seeing for a
okay.
very good reason.
I can definitely help with patching.
Yeah, if anybody's
Especially
trying
if
to
it's not
patch
engineered.
things up to make sure that there's no
I'm
breach, I want a
driving.
perception seeing.
15.
15. You are fairly confident through looking around and like seeing the patch and things like that that there is no that the breach has been sealed. That if oxygen from the tank was to be pumped back into the system, that it would be able to at least have some semblance of atmosphere within the Oni, because you only have so much oxygen on your vac suit, right? You cannot live forever on your vac suit if you spend a day in there or two, and you essentially at some point recycling your oxygen, so it's not too good. But you're fairly confident from that you looking around using patch and all that you should be good. Try to reverse your oxygen again. That there's no leak, at least in that spot.
All right, patching's done. What I can see, we should be good to go from a whole perspective. So no more leaking oxygen if that was the case. So
I would have
we're good down here.
Leaky.
I would have up on screens. I would be looking for anything that looks like a place to dock.
Okay.
Anything that's got lights coming on, like they know we're coming. I'd have radioed help coming, whatever. Just try and.
Okay. So essentially, trying to scan the entity as much as possible. What sort of essentially just trying to butcher every type of scan as possible, or just
Yeah,
visual?
well, I mean, we know they're asking for help, so we would have radioed before we left that we were sending help. But I would be looking. I mean, we think it's a ship, right? So I'm looking for anywhere that I could park this thing.
Parallel parking.
Like I need like the back of the parking lot, like the double wide spots that are triple long for like the big trucks. Like I'm looking for the Mack truck parking.
Yeah, it is a fairly big thing.
Oh, it's way bigger than we are, but
much bigger than you are. It's much bigger than Benita Station. Like you could park that ship like 10 times within that without an issue.
Yeah, I'm just looking for a place to park.
Give me perception, seeing, and if they did any other like type of scan.
I mean, my only perception is intuition, and then my actual perception. So I don't have seeing or any of that stuff.
Any other scan that you want to do on it? Or any other thing you want to do?
But that's an incredible fucking roll. So that would be 6 on the drama die. It's 6 stunt points. So that's 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18.
All right, that's fucking good. And that's the 6 on the
I'm
drama
going to keep
die, right?
these dice real close to me. Yes, there was a 6 on the drama die.
Okay.
These dice can stay right here up at the front of the box. Good dice. Nice dice. Very blessed dice. You keep behaving yourself and we might live through this episode.
So it takes you some time because you're
All
still
one's the next roll.
you're still at a distance from it. You're like over 50 kilometers away from it. So you try to scan as much as possible and trying to see as much as you can. There is a spot that you assume look like more or less like it's such an odd structure. It's very alien in nature. But there's a spot that you feel that you could probably go at least partially inside. You hope to assume that it will lead to something more. That with some piloting, you could probably get there, or just some thruster positioning.
Yeah, I mean, I would just steer the ship in.
Yeah.
I would go park.
Let's go, baby. Let's go.
All right. So, tension rises a little bit. You're approaching the structure, who seems to have some sort of drive on some light emanating. You're not sure exactly what's waiting for you inside, but you did hear some call for help. And that's where we're gonna take just a quick break before we go in and see what lies within the structure. So, be right back.
See everybody you met.
back, y'all.
I
Could be fine.
Still alive.
It's all good.
Live and kicking.
I haven't had to rise from the ashes just yet.
So, doing that little retrograde onto the structure, you do find what appear to be a landing location. On visual scan outside, you are able to see essentially like the same type of material that you've more or less encountered and seen from the exterior of that vessel, and a little bit of a strange bubble, similar to what you encounter when you first went deeper into the structure of the planet. You figure that this is probably what they utilize more or less to get from different location and so on, at least based on your original experience. So if you want to get out of your ship and go somewhere, to say at least an entryway to that, and because of the overall movement of this, there's a very minor like gravity. Like you do see like there's a bit of a pull, but it's very minor, at least on the exterior aspect of it.
All right. Well, who's coming? Who's staying on the ship?
Nami raises their hands. It's I'll take point. I'll make sure nothing's afoot.
I mean, as much as I'd like to lend a hand in making sure everything here is operational, I am not going to miss this chance.
I got your back, Nami.
Perfect.
I know you don't like it.
Anybody from
Says that.
Yeah,
Anybody from the
Give 'em
Oni
a
coming, or are
machete.
they just gonna stay on the ship?
member of the Oni will come as well. So I need to know exactly what you are bringing with you, because you don't have a full backpack full of shit. I need to know exactly what you're bringing with you.
I have my regular pack, like my travel pack, the smaller one. It is full to the brim with med kits and ammo, and nothing else. And then I've got my pistol and my rifle, and my communicator.
Okay.
It's literally just a small backpack full of medical equipment, just in case.
And on you is like physical clothes. I guess you have like your clothes and your vac suit. That's it.
Right? Yeah. My clothes, my vac suit, my I'm sure we all have respirators just in case, because we've. Yeah.
Which vac suit will provide some armor. So.
Mm-hmm.
Ash has a gun, and
I would have handed a pistol and a rifle from the armory to everyone with us. Everyone should have a pistol and a rifle, should they choose to bring it with them.
Ash has his drone, which is just doing the little shoulder flying thing, and a flashlight.
Yeah, I mean, I would think I would probably have a flashlight too.
Yeah, and you have lights on your suit anyway.
Oh, well, still a flashlight.
Yeah.
Yes.
And probably
So
inside her
saying-
vac suit, Dee probably has her knife in her boot.
Okay.
Like, just, it's one of the ones that's got a sheath on the inside of the boot just to strap it in, but
Is
she
it-
wouldn't have access to it easily.
Okay. Is it like it's within like inside? Okay, so it's not on the outside of your suit. Okay.
Right, it's not on the outside of my suit, it's on the inside of the suit. Like, straight, it's got like a little, it's from like the very first expanse thing we did where she's got like her boots and then there's like the little sheath that she's got the little knife that's about this big that's stuck into it for emergency situations. She'd have to really dig to get it out. It would need to be an emergency, but
Yeah,
she has it with her.
you would need to essentially remove your suit
Mhm.
to be able
Or
to
rip it, one of the two.
Yeah.
It's a last ditch emergency tool.
Okay. Perfect.
And I am just going to bring the bare minimum of tools that I might need.
Fantastic. Just trying to find exactly the armor that the vac suit gives you.
The future, so hydro spanners and sonic screwdrivers.
Oh my god.
So, with your vac suit, how much does it bring you in? How much armor does it give you?
The fact that he's digging this information for this much armor terrifies me.
I just want to make sure that you have the right one.
Encountered an alien race made entirely of guns.
If only.
Guns would be easier to deal with. I've been shot.
Like
It's an entire species of Texans. They're just made of guns. Thankfully, we brought someone to negotiate with them.
I speak their language.
I speak
Speak
gun.
their right? Speak their language.
Gun is like my first language I learned.
Yeah.
It was mama and pistola.
Pistola.
The life support.
I'm looking it up and seeing if I can find it.
Like I see information, a bunch of information about the vaccine, things that it does, but it doesn't give me any specific armor rating on that I can find quickly. I see like the cost of it.
Just do a quick PDF search.
I would
Gruesome
say
ways
so.
to kill your players.
I would say it's most likely some padding at best, and which would give you at least a +1.
So +1 to tough on top of whatever we have,
Yeah, it would be that would be your like,
or is it an armor penalty?
it would be +1 to your toughness. So whatever.
So up mine by 1. Got it.
Yeah.
So I technically have it was light armor for
Okay.
mine. Would that be in conjunction with the padding of the suit, or would that be separate?
That would be technically more or less, because to be able to, I would say in conjunction. Just add it on top.
Okay. So yeah, they have light armor. They would have, of course, one rifle in the back, 2 pistols on the side.
Yeah.
2 pistols on the leg. Tons of ammo, as you can imagine. For
So you're
all.
adding more mass. Okay.
Med suits. Medical kits, of course. And other, standard necessities as you would usually bring on.
Remember, the more shit you add to yourself, the harder it might be to move and do certain maneuvers.
True. Yeah, I don't think they would pack more for weaponry and healing. I don't think they would have a lot more than that per se. But yeah, they would be essentially predatoring it up, you know what I mean?
Perfect.
For this.
All right, easy enough for you can get out of the Oni. You're essentially here for the most part. AVA just to a surface which appeared to be metallic, so mag boot would work. And you're outside in the vast emptiness of space on top of the structure, probably contemplating some life choice. But here you are, with that apparent door in front of you.
So yeah, Nami will make their way towards the door and looks towards Rowan and say, "Do you see a way to open this?"
I mean, it's a big circle of essentially suspended liquid that allow you to just jump in. So.
Oh, that type of one. Okay.
Yeah, it's the same stuff from before.
So we kind of know what to expect here. Do we want to take out rope and, tie to one another and just leap in? Or do we want to just enter as normal?
Fuck it, let's just go.
All right. And that Nami just makes their way forward.
All right.
There's the location.
So Nami
Oh,
first.
Captain, my captain. Let's go.
Ash goes next, I'm assuming. With that enthusiasm.
Rowan will follow.
All right.
Who's coming with us from the Oni?
Both John and Bo. So they're going
I
with
will
you.
gesture for them to go first so I can bring up the rear.
All right. They go in. It's fucking weird for them because they're not used to that.
We'd have tried to explain it, kind of. But
Yeah.
It's a sideways toilet. It's fine.
Yeah. All right. So you fall into that weird sensation again, almost being weightless, but still moving. Takes you a bit, but eventually you do come out on the other side. Nami first. As you emerge from the other side, you are greeted by this surprisingly decently lit area. It is a very large corridor. But what lights it is essentially that you remember when you first went there, that thing that was essentially growing a bit here and there in some corridor, that almost metallic fungus thing. It is a little bit blue with, it appears to be almost as if electricity is going through, like just some pulse of lights moving through it. That's the first thing that you see. You don't see anybody or anyone or anything beside that corridor and that essentially being going through it. But eventually, Ash, shortly after, you come through as well. And the rest of the crew, one by one, to the same room and realization of where you are.
No welcoming party just yet. I'll keep on moving. Looks like that goo is still around. And they'll kind of gesture to the liquid.
yeah, nobody touch it just in case.
Or
Are you?
Ash, you muted.
Yeah.
Well, what if you want the goo gone?
That
Well,
used to
I
be
mean-
some sort of chemical thing they used to use to get sticky stuff off of shit like a million years
I don't
ago.
know. Maybe.
what?
Uh, as a predecessor to WD-40, I don't know.
If they
Let's
don't
go.
understand, they're too young for you, Captain.
Yeah, that's probably true. Anyway,
What's that supposed to mean? Whatever. they keep walking down.
yeah, I'm just gonna follow and bring up the rear and just kind of, eyes on, my head is on a swivel. I am like, I'll check behind me, like I'm checking blind spots every couple of seconds.
For the most part, like what you see, the structure it seems to be almost empty, like when you first found it. And besides, there's a bit more light, and as you progress through it, you see those almost light blue firefly just floating around here and there. There's just a little bit of particle. But on the upside, it makes some very pretty ambience. Pretty
Hello?
blue.
Is anybody here? Anybody hear me?
No.
This is your CEO boss person, Ash Phoenix. I didn't think it was gonna work, but I had to give it a try,
You don't really get a response for now.
Yeah, they didn't really speak last time, so
No, but
Communications
Tanaka
would be
definitely
great.
talked in that voice.
that's true. Hopefully we run into her in this area.
Mm.
And I mean we'll keep moving.
It's a fairly big structure where like some pad just diverge. Eventually you have a branch, essentially four, where you have 4 different paths you can take. If if you want to, stay together, split, or give me 1, 2, 4 to tell me which one you're taking. They
Said
all
4
look as
paths is
fun and well lit and colorful with floating blue lights out there.
Cap, you got a preference?
I mean, I have played video games before and they tell you to always go left, but other than that, I don't know.
That works for me. And they'll go to
Any-
the they'll go to the most left location.
All right. Going to this most left location, you feel like you've been walking for easily 45 minutes to almost an hour. Eventually, you do come across more of that growth thing, and it almost becomes crystal-like. Nami, you're still a leading point on this, right? You do start seeing almost, well, what appears to be some life around here. Some entity of various size and shape, some more humanoid than other, but still in that very strange blue ghostly pattern. They do appear and disappear, and you go through things.
First contact.
Nobody touched them.
Hello? We're here to help. Can you hear us? We received your message, and we wanted to help where we can. What can we do?
They don't respond to you. Really, like one of them turn around and almost feel like it's looking at you, then just move on to their business and disappear.
Nami's going to look towards Rowan and says, "Do you have a?" Oh, they will probably have it. Good. Could they pull out like a notepad and pen?
Oh.
I mean, you're
What,
still in your
please?
vac suit, right? You probably don't have access to everything easily. But yeah, you could probably have one in your bag if you want one.
Yeah, probably just something in my toolkit.
So Rowan's. They're going to ask for a pencil and a notepad, and they're going to draw like a fundamental sketch of them and the ghost figure holding hands. It says, "Here to help." Write that on top.
All right.
Do you think I'm cute? Yes, no.
Yes,
Oh my
yes,
God.
no. Choose
Not
left or
that.
right.
Give me a dexterity
picture-
crafting.
Okay.
Yeah, just to
Like we
see,
did.
like show me how good this is.
Forget that. Get out a pencil and draw it. Let's see how good it is.
It would.
Oh.
I mean, if
I
you
could
want to
definitely do
figure
it.
No dice, actually draw it.
Yeah. I mean, if you can
I'm
flex your actual
just-
skills.
I'm literally fucking
Yeah,
around.
I actually could draw. So I'll be like, give me about 5 minutes. I'll pull it up. But oh, nice. Okay, you said dexterity, right?
Yeah, it would be
That's a
dexterity
10.
crafting.
13, 17.
All right. I mean, done in a moment. It's pretty decent.
And so they'll hold it to the group and say, "We're here to help." It'll point towards the holding hands portion.
Those paying attention to things around you, and movement and all sorts of things. If you could please kindly give me a perception seeing. Or actually, either that or searching, either or.
You're just gonna act like
13.
that roll ain't happen. I mean, I generated a stunt point, I guess.
13.
What did you roll?
I rolled a 6.
All right. I mean, there's many pretty blue lights around you, Ash.
15.
I know
for
you
me?
did not go get your sketchbook.
Yep. You told me to draw. I was just like, oh, that's a good idea. Give me 1 second.
Rowan, how much? 15?
Yes, I can math.
Thank you, Matt. And D, how much was it?
13.
13. Rowan, you're probably the first one to really pick up on that. Behind one of the structure, like crystalline structure, there seemed to be like a humanoid shape that appears to be a bit more physical than the rest of the blue light things that seems to be more or less attached to some of the structure.
I'll nudge the captain
Hmm.
and point. Like
I'll
not taking eye contact from it, just like
I'll scooch past the Oni crew members and take a peek over Rowan's shoulder.
Yep.
Do I recognize?
At first, it takes a moment just because their person seems to have changed a lot. But paying attention to it, there is some very Tanaka trait to that entity. The skin is
Eerie?
very, very gray. There's
Eerie.
yeah, very eerie.
Eerie Tanaka. Her name's Eerie. I have it written down.
Yeah.
Eerie, is that you? And I'm like gonna grab Ash.
You don't get a response right away. How close are you getting to?
Not super close. I'll get like maybe a foot away, but not like right up. I don't want to be touching.
Okay.
But I would obviously recognize her, and I recognize her voice, and I'll be like, "I heard you. We heard you."
And eventually,
Hey, Tanaka. You good?
like you see, like she's listening to your voice, and her eyes open. They're this bright blue, very matching the lights around her. She seems to be looking distantly, and eventually looking at you. Almost like she's looking almost through you. It's very unsettling. Like, are you here to help me?
Yes. What do we have to do?
And you can see like she's almost struggling to like let up loose her arm from like the crystalline structure around her and put her hands towards you.
Towards who? D
towards
or Ash?
towards D.
Eerie, what do I need to do?
I need more.
Or what?
More. Just more mass. There's more mass.
More people?
And she just grabs your arm.
Oh shit! She grabbed me around Rowan. Oh shit! Yeah, no, we're fucked now.
Was Rowan closer to you than to Tanaka? Or?
Well, I peeked around. Well, I mean, I guess when I started talking to her, I probably pushed
Yeah.
him out of the way because
That's why I figured you were probably closer when you started talking
Yeah.
to her. When you sat about like a foot away.
Yeah.
And
So she's got me by the arm.
oh
okay.
yeah, and her grip is fucking strong. Like you were not expecting that from a tiny person that was Tanaka. Like you were maybe expecting that from somebody like bulky like Ash, and even that. Like you feel a pressure on your arm, and it hurts.
Eerie, you gotta let me. Eerie, you gotta let me go. Let me go.
Hey, Tanaka, please, you gotta get people off this ship. You off this ship.
Nice. And you start feeling like almost like the nail, like almost going through your.
I'm gonna try to pull away.
Give me a strength might.
Strength is bad. I have a negative to strength. It's my only negative.
It will be, yeah.
Oh, that's not bad though. 6 and
I'm
5
gonna do an
is
opposed
over
strength
10.
might with her.
10 with my -1.
All right.
She's probably way stronger than I am though.
And she does have a good might with that too. That is 5, 6, 7, 8 plus 6. That is 14 plus her bonus.
14?
That is a total of 16 on her might.
Yeah, I rolled a 10.
Yeah, and she just grab you and pull you towards her.
Nami?
Whoa,
We're gonna roll an initiative here.
Right, so initiative is what?
As she unleashes very ear-piercing screech. It is 3d6 plus your dex.
3d6 plus
Okay.
dex?
Yeah.
Uh,
that?
12, 13, 14 plus 6 stunt points with a 6 on the drama die.
Okay, let me just take.
I rolled double 6s and a 1.
All right. So D, what's your initiative, Joel?
6, 12, 13,
13.
14, but I also have 6 stunt points.
All right. If you want to use them, now's the time.
Yeah, I don't know. Is there like an initiative one, or can I just add them to my initiative?
Yeah, you can probably use. There's probably some combat one that you may want to use.
Yeah, let me look it up.
I'm gonna roll for very zombie Tanaka. Okay. Rowan, what's your initiative?
5, 6, 10, 13.
13. Ash?
13.
13. Who has the highest dexterity modifier between the two of you? What's your dex score?
1.
Same.
All right, both of you roll me a d6.
1, 2, 3, go.
Are you the same again?
All right, there you go. Of course, that's how that would play out. Of course, it is.
All right. And Nami, what's your initiative?
I rolled bad for this one, so that was 11, but I did get 3 step points.
Okay.
I can use it for general combat stunts, right?
Yeah.
I'm looking for general combat stunts and I'm not finding them. I'm finding vehicle, melee, grappling,
What's the first one?
gun.
It's combat stun. It would be the first one. It would be at.
I must have gone a page too far. Oh, okay, there we
Yeah.
go. Hold on.
There's one that is called regain a fortune equal to stun point spend. If you want to use that, and you can spend up to
I
3.
haven't lost any fortune, so
It says gain a +3 to initiative per exploit the SP spent, changing your place in the initiative order.
Yeah.
Is
yeah,
that
where is
for
that?
that's the first one. It's called core. If you
Yeah.
spin up to 3.
Yeah, it's called momentum.
Oh, your momentum. Yeah, core
Okay,
momentum.
yeah, then that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna split the 6
Well,
up into 3 and 3. I'm gonna take 3 for the core momentum and 3 for duck and weave.
I mean, you are already at the top of the initiative, so.
Okay, well then I'm gonna duck and weave. I'm gonna gain +3 defense on top of what I have. So my defense bonus is 14
Until the beginning of your next turn.
until the beginning of my next turn.
All right.
I'll make it for 1 point for momentum. That will make me a 14, right? It should make it a 14.
Correct. So that will essentially match you with D.
Okay, that's fine. And then I'll take 2 for Duck and Weave as well.
All right. So that's those 6 points spent, right?
Yeah, I can't go
no,
over 15
3.
fortune, right? I can't just add to my fortune above the 15, right?
No.
15 is the max. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm just
It
looking at
was-
I'm just looking at what I got here because I still got 3 left.
It was 3 points spent for me.
Okay, 3 points.
1 for momentum and 2 for Duck and Weave.
Okay. Perfect. All right. Top of the initiative. D. You are trying to like break from like Tanaka's grasp.
Mm-hmm.
She's older than you, very strong, and it hurts like a motherfucker. So.
Can I shoot her directly in the arm? And like at the wrist and try to blow her wrist off so I can
Yeah,
get
you
out
may
of her
do
grip?
so.
Okay, so then what do I roll for that? It's dex, right?
It would
Or
be essentially
accuracy?
your accuracy and pistol. Because you only have one arm, so it would be hard to use your rifle, but you can still try.
Yeah. No, I want to just use my pistol like point blank at her wrist. 6, 10, 11, 11.
11? Yeah, it beats her defense.
So I just kind of want to pop her right in the wrist and see if I can get out of her grasp.
Okay. Roll your damage.
Damage is. Oh, look. God, I don't know. I don't have all the rules memorized, y'all. It's a lot of rules.
Oh, there's a lot of.
Because it took my pistol off of here, so I gotta remember what it is. I had it on my sheet and it didn't save. So much flipping through the book. I'm sorry. Okay, that's not actually there on that sheet. Okay. I hate when things aren't on the page that it says it's supposed to be.
Mhm.
All right, pistols. 2d6 plus my perception. Okay. Five plus 4 is 9, plus 3 is 12.
12? Alright.
Mhm.
It's not bad. You feel that whatever Tanaka has more or less become is a bit hardy. And it does bust through her arm. So she let go of you.
And I immediately back up.
Using
And
your minor
push
action
anybody
to
that's close to me
back
back
up.
as well.
Okay. You do notice that there's like more of these populating as she shrieked, like down the hallway, coming like almost to life.
This was a bad idea. Do we go home now? And I'm like pulling my rifle up.
Wait. So they're going to present the image that they draw.
Mm-hmm.
See if this is gonna come up on camera. We'll see. So nope, it won't because of the grease tree. Never mind. Dang it, of course.
Just
never
post it on
mind.
Twitter
Why would-
later.
Yeah, I'll post it on Twitter. They will hold up the picture to the group. It says, "Listen, I get that we're different. You're no longer human anymore. So your priorities, your way of communicating is different from others. I get that. We shouldn't start a war here. How about you show me what you mean when you say you need more math?" Just, and that's it. They're going to move towards Tanaka in front of the rest of the group.
Okay.
So therefore, and pretty much just try to communicate with it because they're not trying to start a massive battle in this alien station per se. They're trying to help.
So as they shriek, you've probably noted that there was like more that are coming, right? There's at least 3 more coming down the way. And as Tanaka is just essentially like screaming and it's not really screaming, it's more shrieking completely. If you did not have your suit on, it would probably hurt your ear because even. And she just, with the remaining arm, just goes at you, Nami, because you're essentially putting yourself between. Oh no.
Uh-oh.
So that is.
Yeah.
15, 16, 17 to against your defense.
That matches what I have.
Okay. All right. They're gonna use, and I have a 6 on the drama die, so I.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, it generates a 6 point. So. She's gonna use the favorite stunt, which is Disgorge, which is essentially like knock you prone. As she gets you to some weird, almost brown fluid that just gets on you, and she just goes through, pierces through your suit.
Ooh.
I mean. You don't. You feel like it's just essentially just a scratch. It would be like essentially like 4 damage on a fortune. I need you, however, to give me a Constitution tolerance test.
Okay. So you said 4 fortune. So, but my toughness would soak that up, right?
Yeah, your toughness would soak that up, but you would still, feel it.
Okay. And you said Constitution?
Constitution tolerance.
Okay. Oh, wow. That's fantastic. 2, 6 with a 5 on the drama die. So that's 17. The Constitution. Yep. So that'd be another 20.
Okay. Good. Very good.
I could definitely use those points for a sub for this, right?
Yep. Yeah, you can. I'll allow it. Perfect. That's her turn, and she's essentially trying to launch towards you. Ash, it's you with Rowan on deck. You see a couple more coming down the way. And they're moving very fast. Well, they're moving. Actually, they're not moving that fast.
I think I should just go start shooting at the ones coming towards us.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
That is a what roll?
It would be accuracy and pistol.
So it's 10. Fuck it. Let's spend some fortune, baby.
What's the total on that one?
Is it 10?
You don't need to. Their defense is 8.
Oh, okay. Well, then I'm not gonna spend fortune.
Yeah. Roll for your damage for your pistol.
Where do I find that?
I do believe it's 1d6 plus accuracy, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay. Seven.
7. All right. Like there's one that just you shoot it and it falls a little bit, but the other one keeps moving almost instinctively, like they are just very feral being with. And it's funny, like you see Tanaka have very humanoid shape. Some of them have just some very unusual structure to them. Some almost animalistic, some. Yeah.
I think I like that very much. No, I don't think I like that at all.
And yeah. All right, but you still have your
nothing
minor
else.
action.
So what?
You still have your minor action.
I suppose I'll try to move on the other side of Tanaka.
Right. She's very much on the wall. So.
Oh, yeah. Then just on one of the sides of her, so she's between me and the other things. Possible.
I'm gonna try to draw the best I can. All right. So here, if you you roll 20, where the swarm is coming, there's like weird crystalline thing all over. I'm an artist, as you can tell, and this is where Tanaka would be, and y'all fuck are probably here.
Okay, then I'll just stand pat. Actually, I'm not going anywhere.
All right.
Right here.
Rowan, it's you. With after that, Bo and John on deck.
Okay, so
I'm just yelling at everybody to run.
I ain't running.
I'm sticking close to the captain.
Yeah.
Definitely pulling out my pistol.
Yeah.
So what am I looking at here on the drawing? Where are we
essentially, it's various, for lack of a better word, zombie-like creature.
Okay.
That seems to be more or less infected by whatever Tanaka is infected. Some of them have like those weird crystalline things protruding from the body. Some are like almost like bear size. Some are more like human size. It's a mishmash of odd being that seems to be transformed.
Okay, well, I definitely think we should go. We should go. We should leave. We should go.
Yeah.
What does the walls look like? Is there anything...
It's partially metallic, from what you can assume. But there's also those like very protrusion of like crystalline and fungus-looking thing with like almost like lightning coursing through.
I'm gonna shoot one.
Go for it. Rowan got a gun.
I'm gonna shoot and engineer things. Okay, where did I put my character sheet? So what am I rolling for a pistol?
It is accuracy plus pistol. If you have the pistol focus. If not, it's just accuracy.
Accuracy? Okay.
Yeah.
Woo! That is 6, 11, 15?
Yeah, is
With
Roro
4
low-key
stunt
from
points?
Texas? Yeah, that will definitely like hit one.
That was beautiful.
Yeah.
Nice.
And you can use your stun point if you want as combat stun point. And to roll me 1d6 plus your accuracy for damage.
1d6 plus accuracy for damage. That is 5 plus 1.
Okay. Yeah. You're able to more or less, take one down. And you have 4 stun points you can spend however you want.
Let's see, how can I spend stunt points for this? this?
You can look into the combat stunt. That may be a good way to look at. You first start with that. Technically, you could also make something like lightning attack and make a second attack for 2 stun point.
Yeah. We're gonna go quick draw.
Yeah.
So basically, what I'm going for is like I'm trying to like see if I can damage any of the equipment in here and see if it has any kind of an effect.
There's not equipment per se.
Or
There's
like the crystals,
Okay.
or see if I can interrupt, cause them to go, oh shit, and have to
Yeah.
be distracted from chasing us. See if I can maybe hit something vital.
Are you looking for
So-
hitting a creature or a crystal here?
Crystal.
Okay. Because the crystal will react very differently.
Okay, so we're going for accuracy again.
Yep.
Can I do 6, 7, 8, 9, 10?
That's yeah. It will hit those crystals. Roll me for your damage for that.
6 plus 1.
That's good. So as you like run, you just like do pop 2 quick shots with your pistol. You're the person that is not used to use a firearm. Shoot at those crystals.
I've been
Like-
teaching them. I've been teaching them.
Like,
You know, they've been in the lab.
You see what
Maybe it-
happened was.
I read some manuals.
for where like
I'm sure HR wasn't about that.
your bullet impact, like you see them like shatter and like parts like float a little bit, and you see like from where it's broken, it's trying to protrude like different directions.
I've literally been in this HR meeting before.
We did a lot of team building paintball excursions.
Yeah.
At the last company that I worked with.
But yeah, as you shoot and break the crystals, they seem to be trying to regrow in other weird pattern.
Did the creatures blink an eye?
They shriek a little bit, but they're moving forward. Like they're. They don't seem to be happy about that.
But it did cause us a bit of a reaction-ish.
Yes, which means roll me just an general intelligence test. Actually,
Oh, hello. 662 plus
Wow.
3.
so you're a smart guy, Rowan, right? I like to think so. I'm sure you think so too. You see like the reaction that those entities within the vicinity have to people damaging structure and crystals, and if this does not make them happy, if there are any other being connected to that network, they might be aware of that as well. Just making you aware of that. Like, like you figure, oh, I touch a nerve. Oh, I touch a nerve. It's. Any of you have any medicine focus? None of you like.
Just
all of
your
you skip
typical,
like.
I'm the captain, so I
I
have
can
minor
empathize with your
triage knowledge.
pain.
We have an auto doc. We're fine.
I can understand.
All
that
of you
you're
skip
in
biology,
pain.
right?
That was
We
not
were
part
supposed to
of the
take
soldier repertoire.
biology.
Like, what?
You've read my backstory. Please tell me where I went to high school.
No, I said I went to school high.
Oh, yeah, no, that.
I mean, you've probably seen some like medical things. It looks almost like a neural pattern, like nerve and all that. But hey, that's what you did, Rowan. You have a minor action.
Just tuck in close to the cap.
All right. Bo and John, which has is almost pretty much same initiative, will just turn like with like they have, assuming you probably provided weaponry as well.
Mm-hmm.
What did you provide them as weaponry?
Everyone that got on that ship had a pistol and a rifle and enough rounds to last
They
a good fight.
take the rifle up, will turn towards Ash. Boss, what do we do? And they
Do
will.
it. Shoot.
They're shooting at the being.
Why
You
you
need to
fools?
recover
What the
whatever's
fuck?
on this ship.
Nope, we're running.
They're
You said
not.
it was my call here, didn't you?
I said we weren't dying. There's
I don't
recovery
intend
and
to
there's
die.
we
Shoot,
ain't gonna recover shit
and
if
then
we
we
did.
won't die.
Bo is a decent shot. John, not so much. Managed to like hurt one. And will use their minor movement to move partially a bit behind, just a bit further, as the for lack of a better word, the horde is coming. But hey, it brings us back to the top of the initiative with D.
So there's a lot of them coming.
Oh, yeah, like there's more and more that seem to be coming from that part, and you're not sure where more they're be getting from on
And they're
board
coming
list.
from behind us.
Give it perception.
Yeah, I just want to know if we have a clear path out or not. Perception gut or just regular perception?
Seeing. It's not something you can deal on your gut
No,
feeling.
I don't like that. I have I rolled 2 1s and a 6, so that's 6, 7, 8 plus. That's an 11. There's a 6 on the, or no, there's a 1 on the drama dice. It's 1 stone point, and I rolled an 11.
It's a lot going on right now at the same time, and like your bright's accelerating, and like there's a bit of fog going in your visor. You have a hard time seeing with like weird foggy blue light going on. You don't see anything behind you in the moment.
I'm gonna grab Ash and I'm gonna spin him around and look at him. Is it worth it not seeing your kids again? Because we ain't gonna survive this. There's too many. We need to run. There's not recovering here. There is only death.
How do you know that?
Do you see how many are coming at us? We
They
don't
seem
have
to be
enough
pretty
bullets
weak.
for that. This place is huge. There are way more of them than any of us will ever be.
Well, then let's find a place to hold up. Come up with a better plan.
Yeah, right now the plan is the Oni and get the fuck out of here. There's nothing else we can do. Or we're all gonna die.
All right.
And I'm just hoping he gives me an answer.
All right. Perfect.
And I will hold a shot until he decides what he wants to do.
All right.
But I'm yelling at my crew to run. No excuses, everybody back on the Oni now.
So, as you tell that, you hear a very, very high-pitched shriek in your communication on your headset. And then it almost goes static and like almost dead. Something seems to be blocking your communication. And you hear from outside of like your helmet some thumping on metal, like very heavy and just moving very, very fast. Something is coming from behind those creature, and it's coming quick.
Did Ash feel it?
Oh, all of you did.
Ash, we gotta go.
And you talk, and your communication, like
Well, that's why I spun him around so we can
yeah,
see my face.
you can see the lips move in, and if you put your helmet against her, you can understand, but something is jamming your comms.
Whose turn is it?
It is Nami's
Maybe
turn.
Nami's.
Oh,
Wait.
so Nami, even though the comms is shut down, it's like shit. Like, how did it just jump from 0 to 100 so quickly? We were supposed to talk. We were supposed to help, and oh my god! And wait, they're prone right now, right? Or are they up?
You are prone.
Can I get up?
Mm-hmm. You can use your minor action to get up.
Okay. So they would get up, and then from there, so I can't really move.
You
right
can
now,
still
right? Unless I
use
use
you can still use your major action to technically run.
Okay. Yeah, because to them, this is their ship. This isn't our ship. This is their stuff. They're not coming in to conquer these folks. So they're trying to run back, and when they heard the task to run, I'm presuming they heard that before comms went down, right?
I mean,
Did
I
we
was
hear
screaming it on the last round too.
Yeah,
So.
it's pretty much as
Okay.
like things cut like pretty much all more. It's a bit weird time soup here. So as you get up, like you hear some comms, and then shit just you were not able to hear like after whatever was going on.
But I did hear the request to run before comms
Yeah.
went down, right? Okay. Perfect. In that case, Nami will just use their major action, not to fully book it, because I think there's a task that allows you to also increase your defense as you head back. But let me just double check that real quick. But yeah, their goal is to get out of Dodge as safely as possible, while of course keeping an eye out for the rest of the group.
All right. Perfect.
Let's just, and I would know comms is down, right?
Yeah, you would know. Like,
Okay.
when a line just essentially cut mid what you were saying, and whatever you may be saying is not. There's no answer to it. You will probably realize fairly quickly. And there's a very distinct sound when comms are jammed. That just is a weird static that just appear in your comms. So.
Okay. Yep. Then I
So-
make my way.
So yeah, the horde is moving towards you still. Who would be the closest to them? It may be either Ash or Rowan, right?
Probably Ash, I would say. I don't know which way Rowan went when I pushed him out of the way.
Yeah.
It's probably Ash.
Probably Ash and then me.
Yeah, Ash, there's one I will just try to grab you from behind as you D is trying to get your attention to get the fuck out of Dodge.
I was holding an action. Can I try to pull him out of it if he gets grabbed? Or shoot whatever grabbed him in the head? One of the two.
Yeah, we'll give you like the ability to pull it after.
Help. A help action.
Yeah, essentially help. Yeah, there's actually a help action that exists though. That will grant Ash a bonus.
That's what I'll do with my action then,
8 plus 6.
if need be.
Plus 1. So that is 14, 15 against your defense, Ash. Also, Nami, you do realize that your suit has puncture hole in it. You may want to note
Ooh.
that.
Oh, what action would that be?
That would be just a minor. Actually, I think it would be it would be a minor action to just try to get a patch.
Okay.
But does that beat your defense?
Yeah,
Ash?
sure does. My defense is 11.
Okay. All right. So we can deduct your toughness from that, but you would take 3 to your fortune, if depending on
Toughness from that.
toughness and armor. So you have +1 to your armor because of the vac suit, and you have probably
Okay.
toughness. That is, I'm assuming Ash is tough enough, right?
Yeah, I'm good then.
All right. I just need you to give me a Constitution tolerance test, please.
I rolled an 11, and I got double 3s with 4 on my side.
All right. Can you roll me a d6, please?
Surely I can. Got a 5.
Thank you. That is all.
Okay.
Look, if you survive that, just gonna make shit interesting. Rowan. Actually, no, sorry. Ash. It's on your turn. And with Rowan on deck.
Good, interesting, or bad interesting? Okay. So we're on what part of the ship?
If you knew the exact structure of the vessel, it would be easy to tell. You're not sure, but you know at least from where you came from, and but like at a slow walk, it took you about like 45 minutes to get here. But if you fucking run for it, you assume you're probably somewhere almost near the middle, give or take, based on where you landed. But it's not like you have any window or blueprints of this place.
Okay, well, Ash is gonna do something dumb, because of course he is. Are there any doors around here?
There's the hallway where you came from, and there's patterns on the wall. But there was, as you recall, there was no actual
Oh yeah, excellent.
door.
Ash is actually going to run down the hallway that is away from them.
All right. Are you using?
You're gonna run into the crowd of them?
Oh yeah.
All right.
I'm just gonna go try and barrel through a few and then just take off at a run so I could get them distracted.
Roll me for just strength might as you're barreling through them.
Oh god.
All right. Well, you're not getting as far as you thought you were gonna get.
That is an 8. So you know, everybody's watching.
Yep.
8.
It's hard to perform under pressure, right?
Performance anxiety.
Tell that to his 17 kids. I promise you, he does not have performance anxiety. He just made a
Too
really
much
bad
whiskey
choice.
this time.
I can't even find the help action. I am so like, oh my god. I can't do anything now anyway.
He went bye-bye.
Yeah, he's pretty much in there. So, cool. That was an interesting move, Ash. I respect that. But hey, that leaves us Rowan with John and Bo on deck. So
Okay, so we're all fleeing.
yeah, except for Ash decided to just fucking Leroy Jenkins it and just go for it.
Can't stop, man.
Fully wet Leroy Jenkins.
Yeah.
Right into the eggs, right into everything. Like, this is the freaking dork that ran into the eggs during Anixia. Like,
Yep.
because they thought it would be funny.
I don't think he thinks this is gonna be funny. This is his hero moment.
Oh yeah, no, I'm just like,
Well, seeing the reaction to the breaking of things in here, I think Rowan's just going to do just like a bunch of, and for further scientific research, just do a bunch more damage to the environment, like as much as possible.
All right. You're using your major action to shoot again.
Yep.
All right, go for it.
Come on.
Yeah, that would hit.
Yeah. With 5 stunt points, so I can do it again.
Yes, you
So
can.
let me
You can
roll
actually
the
even do
damage.
more. Just multiple stun that you can do with 5 stun points.
Oh, nice. Okay, so let me do the damage on this real quick. Really? 2. See, this is what happens when you show off after the first few accidentally good shots. You get a little cocky.
Technically, you can also use expose, which destroy or move any object in weapon range.
Oh,
Is
I
there
can
not-
use that to
Such as a
completely
pillar or wall.
obliterate something.
Yeah.
To see, I just want to see the reaction from as just bigger damage.
Yeah. Yeah. And one of the crystalline just completely dissipate, and you see them like almost fall down as they're like in agony. And they're angry. They're really fucking pissed off. And as they fall down, you do notice what is coming behind them. It's not happy. It's about easily a head or two above the size of Ash, and it's large, and has elongated claw and like very bright blue eyes, and it's trying. Very dull gray skin and sharp teeth.
Can I use like a minor action to just kind of relay this information to everybody of just as much damage as you can? The walls, it seems to.
There's no communicators.
There's no communicators. No, that's right.
Communication's all down.
Your communication is
How close am I to the cap? Because I said I was keeping a pretty.
You're probably
close
within
clip.
like a foot or a couple of feet, easy.
Can I grab the cap and smack helmets together real quick?
Yeah, you would know to do emergency communication with no comms.
Because
You hung out with a belter.
I'm belter as fuck now. And just damage the structure
No, we're leaving.
as we leave
Okay, go.
and continue to run.
Yeah, you can use your minor to move. Bo and John are very confused by the their CEO's initiative here, but
Didn't
also
even see it.
yeah, but also they don't. No, they're not that invested in the company spirit. Like, your name may be on the paycheck, but
Not anymore.
so they're just gonna say fuck this shit
Fuck
and
this shit, I'm out.
run as much as they can in the other front, going back where they can. They're gonna use both their minor and major action to just run. Which bring us back to D. And
I'm
with
going
Nami
to
on deck.
Spin Rowan around on his heels and push, and we are just gonna. I am just running. I will flash fire
Well,
at the walls all day long.
I think
with,
Rowan
like-
already left with his minor, right?
Well, I'm gonna have to run up behind him. I've
Yeah.
got a lot more movement now.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna like use my action to push him faster to get us off this ship. I might pot shot at the walls a little bit, but I'm more concerned with getting everybody off the ship.
Okay. You can try that. You can use like your, if you want to like go a full big run, it would be your major
Mhm.
minor. If
Yeah.
you want to take pot shot, it would be a minor to move and major to shoot.
No, then I'm just running.
All right.
I'm just gonna run.
Perfect.
I was not like talking about aiming. I was talking about like while I'm running,
Yeah.
like pot shot at the wall. But if I gotta use no, I'm just gonna run,
Yeah.
and I'm gonna push Rowan as hard as I can while I do it.
Yeah. All right. Perfect. Running as much as you can. What's y'all's movement? Out of curiosity.
I don't even know. Where is movement
That
on
would
here?
be under your speed.
Speed is-
Because I know that this creature moves fucking fast.
I have a 10 for speed.
Yeah.
I'm
14.
Like, where is
11.
speed on the list?
Fast as fuck, boy.
You're like talents or something?
Speed, I do believe
No,
is.
Speed is 10 plus dexterity.
Yep.
10 plus your dexterity, so mine's an 11.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh,
The creature is running behind you, while beside you the
that's what I was
horde.
wondering.
The horde has a speed of 8, which is not too bad. The big creature has a speed of 13, so it's moving very fast compared.
Got like 2 rounds, and he's gonna catch me because I'm at the back.
Yeah. But hey, it brings us to Nami.
Nami realizing they're definitely the sprinter of the group, definitely tries to keep an eye out for the rest of their crewmates see that Ash isn't coming behind, it's just like, what can you do? And their primary goal is they're going to stay with, of course, Cap and Rowan and the rest of the party, run along with them, but they're still going to be behind the Cap just to make sure.
I wouldn't let him. I wouldn't let him
Really?
get behind me. Mm-mm. I would body block him. I told him to run. He better be in front of me because if he's behind me, I'm going to turn around and get him. I would not let you go behind me. If you tried to back up and go behind me, I would literally throw my body in front of you so you couldn't do it.
This be rough. How tall are you?
Not very.
Like 5'5", right?
I'm 5'6". I'm
5'6"
compared
and
to other people around, I'm real short.
5'6" and not very
Okay.
heavy.
Yeah, I'm 5'6" and I might be 105 pounds soaking wet. I'm very,
Okay.
very thin, very, very tiny.
All right. Because they respect Cap. They're not going to leap over the Cap. They know they could, but they like the Cap. So they're going to at least stay within the area in front. But I feel like because of their speed, they'll probably be keep turning their head around. And if they notice the individual, the large creature started to gain ground, they're essentially going to create some cover fire to kind of keep them pushed back per se.
Okay. Perfect. Just gonna make do something here, just as a quick tracker on my side. So you're essentially moving using your minor movement and major just to try to follow Cap as much as possible.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Perfect.
Well, of course, if the individual gets close, they'll put it cover fire. Because they also don't really would hurt these creatures per se unless they attack them.
Yeah. Which some of them
they
initially did.
place. Yeah. Well, I mean, we did kind of start with the shot to the arm, so I mean, like that's why I was like, oh crap, things without heal.
I'm pretty sure she grabbed me.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. But I mean, but I kind of assumed that was alien miscommunication. The shot in the arm, however.
Yeah. As you're running, like
Naive children.
Mm-hmm.
you feel like there's a lot of effort in that exercise here. Your breath leaves you a little bit faster than you did a moment ago, but yeah, you're running away.
Perfect. Yep, that's it for me.
All right, Ash with Rowan on deck. Actually, the horde is just essentially gonna more or less try to engulf Ash as much as possible here. But there's still some that are moving forward. So Ash, what you doing?
Have I slowed them down any?
You slowed a few. I mean, you can see that there's also a freight train that's actually coming your way as well.
Yeah, I'm gonna turn around and run.
All right, give me.
Realizing this is a bad idea. It's time to try to go.
Give me a strength might to get out of their grasp.
There's so many.
Like this is the
It's
time when you
actually
realize
not
it was
bad.
a bad idea. Oh,
It's actually
good.
not
No,
bad.
he doesn't have that
14.
self-preservation thing. He's got to be
No,
scared
he really
first.
doesn't. He didn't realize this until he got into the shit.
Yeah. You also do realize that your suit is punctured, right? So you may want to take care of that in a bit.
Yeah, that is not priority number one right now.
All right.
Oh yeah, sorry. Besides I probably because I forgot my with puncture as well. So I instead of like looking out for Cap, I will use a minor action to puncture my suit and a major to run.
All right. Perfect.
Yeah, Ash is just turning around and running now. I don't have any other moves.
He's like, fuck this.
I thought I was a hero until I got into a heroic moment, and then it's like, nope, not a hero.
You know what?
Not
This
a
hero
hero.
lifestyle
I'm a
ain't for
CEO.
me. Fuck this. I'm too young and pretty to die.
This is exactly how that played out.
All right, perfect. Rowan.
Ash is screaming so loud, y'all can't hear him. He's just like, no.
Oh, fuck me.
So few moment where the noise gate is helping us.
He gets to keep his pride if he lives. Like,
Yeah.
everything.
Yeah.
Everything. No one heard it.
He
No one
forgets
heard
his
the
drone
scream.
is recording everything.
Wait, we didn't hear the scream, right? Would the drone?
No, the
pick
call
up
would
the
have been
ki-
submerged from the
No,
drone.
Yeah.
No, the drone just sees his face.
So,
Yeah.
if you live, you can just dub over it later. Just continue to evade, run, and shoot at everything.
That's funny.
You have to choose between run and shoot.
Yeah.
Oh,
We have to choose between run and shoot.
Unless you have
I'm gonna
explosive
shoot.
you want to leave behind.
I'm gonna murder my entire crew. That's it.
I am
I'm just
gonna
gonna have to
shoot.
kill all of you.
I'm Belter as fuck. That's my battle cry.
That no one hears.
That no one hears.
Nobody hears. But you know what? It keeps you motivated. That's what matters.
Yeah.
Okay.
All
Let's
right.
go for accuracy. Well, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Okay. Yeah. What are you aiming at? A crystal or what? One of
Yeah,
the
crystal.
Yeah, the crystal it just misses.
As long as I don't accidentally hit Ash.
Yeah.
Well, I would hope you're firing in front of you and not behind you.
Just wildly firing.
I mean, if you would have rolled triple one, I would have like made you roll like a random die to see
Oh,
who
no.
you hit.
Accidentally take out an NPC at the kneecap.
Yeah.
No. He was 2 days to retirement.
Just remember, when running away from the strange space monsters, you don't have to be faster than the strange space monsters. Just faster
Oh.
than, the NPCs.
So, from what I gather, we more or less have Ash in the back, and a ways before, ahead there's Rowan and Nami and D, right? So, all right, cool. And there is some creature behind Ash. Cool. Ash, you said your speed is what again?
10.
10. Okay. Well, as you're screaming like a fool, possibly looking behind here and there, you do see that thing is fast approaching you. So, better double dash.
Yeah, that's the idea.
I need y'all, as we're essentially going to be here in a sprinting sequence, to first give me a quick Constitution stamina test.
Okay.
And I will also need, after that...
This is before the top of this next
Yeah,
round?
we're going to be in a very loose chase sequence
Okay.
here.
All right. Well, I'm going to do a thing on my turn, so...
Yeah,
I have a
you
plan.
can do a thing on your turn.
Okay, so we're doing Constitution, you said?
Yeah,
Oh, that's not too bad. 5, 10, 11.
11, that's good.
13.
Anything above a 10.
Oh yeah. I got 5 step points.
Okay. What I will allow, if you generate stun point, it will decrease some of the it's gonna be like multiple tests in a row. It
Okay.
may help for other tests.
Okay. Alright, so I'll just save that for 5
Yeah,
for now.
because it's not always going to be applicable what you can do. So. And D, what did you want it to do on your turn?
If I look over my shoulder, can I see him?
Well, you can see Ash and a big gray boy behind him that is probably like about to claw Ash in the back.
But I can see Ash running towards us.
Oh,
I see
yeah.
that he changed his damn mind finally.
Making the most beautiful facial expression as he's running.
I am going to shove Nami in the you keep going and like very deliberate you keep going, and I'm going to turn around and shoot at the thing.
All right.
With the rifle. I'm just going to post up and I'm going to shoot this fucking thing and pray.
So Ash, you see somebody, like, you see D just turning towards you and pointing a gun and firing.
I would hope he would understand I'm shooting behind him.
I hope so.
These dice have been very, very good to me. Let's see. Oh boy, thank you, Jesus. Anyway, 6. And 6 is 12, so that is it's accuracy, correct?
That is correct.
So it's a 12, which is
Yeah.
good because I have a +0 to my accuracy.
Okay. Let me just-
Please tell me I hit this fucking thing.
Well, that
Obviously, don't
creature's
hit Ash,
defense is 13.
Fuck.
You do hit it. It just does not seem to slow it down.
But it sees me now.
I mean, it is very aware of your being there.
I'm not moving.
All right.
Rifle is up and I am pointing at this thing and I'm going to keep shooting until I have Ash next to me.
All right.
And then I'm going to grab him and drag his ass to the ship.
All right. Nami.
Nami's like, yeah, no, I'm not leaving you behind this madness. Like, if they would have stayed, they would have kept running if Cat would have kept running, but there's no way they're
That's
leaving
why she
Cat
tried
behind.
to stay behind him.
Yeah. So the minute that you see the Cat stay behind and plants the seat, she sees what she's doing, and he's like, wait, what? No. And what he's going to attempt to do, if possible, is he's going to try to pick up Cap and kind of run with her so she can shoot over her shoulders while he's running. so that is the goal. He understands her technique of wanting to provide cover fire.
No.
But so he's gonna try to pick her up and just hope none of the bullets comes and grazes off his shoulder as he picks her up and tries to and run towards the area.
All right. Give me a strength might. The challenge will not be that high for the simple reason that D is
I'm a waif.
virtually nothing. However, it will have an impact on some dexterity
My ability
tests.
to shoot it.
Yeah.
Okay. I gotta imagine that. Now, my +5 step points from last time would it be able to
I
carry?
will allow it
Okay,
to
perfect.
reduce.
I'm literally like 100 or 150 pounds. There's nothing to her whatsoever. She's a poor kid who grew up with no food and then moved to space and was a poor kid in space with no food. She's this big.
This big. All right. Okay, perfect. All right.
Her ex-husband could carry her around by one hand.
Or that it.
Mars gravity gets a little
15,
weird.
15. That'd be 17.
Oh, yeah.
Without the +5.
Easy enough to pick up, Captain.
Okay.
Probably a bit disorienting, honestly, for you, Captain. Like, we're not probably expecting that. There was no prior communication. But you feel lifted.
I slam my rifle into his shoulder because I'm pissed and use his shoulder to brace.
Yeah.
I'm gonna need all the stability now possible because as I'm bouncing and
Yep.
trying to shoot,
So,
Ash about to get shot.
I'm killing all of them when we get back to the shit.
Ash about to get shot. By the
Ash is
captain.
literally about to get shot
He
right
was trying to be a hero. End up getting killed by his own crew.
so Ash, because you have the same initiative as a creature, I will allow you to go before it and put Rowan between.
I didn't slow it down at all, did I?
Had you done actually
One more
like
point
beat the
of damage.
defense and do some damage, it may have slowed him down a little bit. So you can go first, Ash, and do your thing. As
I lost
it's
a
trying
turn
to
for this
grapple you.
man.
Oh, it's coming in very close. And it's moving fast with a speed of 13. Ash better move fucking fast. But hey, you can always charge.
Yeah, Ash is just running for his life. He's not trying to stop, look back, anything. This is like horror movie, but it's the person that runs into somebody else who's trying to kill them, sort of thing. Because he's hauling ass. It's kind of that situation.
Perfect. Yeah, like hauling ass with like D and Nami essentially more or less quickly stopping as he's grabbing it, so slowing them down a little bit. You're about to catch up with them.
Ash literally went from white girl in the horror movie to the smart kid in the horror movie in like 3.8 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So that creature is actually going to use its movement, minor and major action to essentially get very close to all of you. It's probably like within like 2 or 3 meter, which is not where you want it to be.
No, that's very, very close. Don't like that.
But hey, that's what it is. It's use its minor major action. So it bring us to Roro.
At this point, just continue to flee.
Yeah.
Because somebody's gonna need to hit the ship running.
Yep.
And get ready to go.
Okay.
Gotta go fast. Where are my speed potions? Wait, wrong game.
Yeah. I need.
Like, shove a stim back in Nami's back and make him go faster.
I will need everybody except D to give me a dexterity acrobatic. Nami, your test will be a 14, just because you're carrying a person. Everybody else has to at least beat a 12.
Okay.
As he trips and
Spend
launches
a
me.
couple fortune points then, because
If you fuck up, remember that you have fortune point that you can spend, which may be the difference here between you making it and you not making it.
I spent fortune. I'm bringing that 1 up to a 3. Oh wait, you said it need to get, yeah. 1,
God,
2,
my
3.
dexterity is so high.
13.
That could have been bad.
Does that count as stunt points if he makes the 1 a 3? Does it count as 2 3s for the stunt points or no?
Yes. It will generate stunt point at that point.
Okay. And what's it cost if I bring a 1 up to a 3 on stunt points? Or on stunt points?
On your drama die?
Not the drama die. I got a 6 on the drama die. But I got a 1 that I'd like to bring up to a 3.
It would cost you 3 point. Essentially, it will cost you the amount of point that you're bringing to. Like, if it's you bring it to a 6, it's going to cost you 6.
Okay, so yeah. So with that, it brings me to a 13.
Okay, good. Is this essentially here just avoiding, like, hazard, like, crystal protrusion and things like that you were able to easily avoid walking? As you're moving fast, it's a bit harder. And you don't want to, trip on your own shoe, so. And what was your test, Nami?
Oh, fortunately a 15.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
You don't trip. You don't trip and fall with the captain in your arms.
Yeah, I was like, why? Oh, okay, good thing my dexterity is so high. Oh, but I did get a 5. I got 2 5s, and one of the 5s is on the drama die. So, I will spend that on Guardian Angel. So choose an ally within 5 meters of you. If they would take damage before your turn, 1 damage point per SP spit transfer to you instead of your interpose yourself in front of attack. So that would be caps. It's some holy cap.
All right, perfect. John and Bo are already like out of the fucking dodger. Like, you can see them a bit ahead.
They're jumping into the thing the second they see it, I hope.
Yeah. D, So in turn with Nami on deck. And then
I'm gonna
Ash.
shoot at the thing. Like,
All right, go for it.
I'm gonna sit here and hope.
Are you gonna
I mean,
be?
hey, you didn't.
May I recommend you something because you're bouncing around, so things would be a bit more difficult.
Mm-hmm.
To use your minor action to aim and
Yeah,
major action fire.
That's fine. I would do that. I mean, I can't move.
Exactly.
So yeah, minor action, aim, major action, shoot. What do I have? What does aim do?
Aim, I do believe, adds like a +2 bonus to your thing, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay. I don't know. I haven't.
Plus,
I guess I
it's
don't
plus
have
1 to
it.
your attack roll.
Plus 1 to my attack roll. Okay.
Yeah.
That's not bad. That's actually really good. That's 4 stunt points. So that's 4, and 4 is 8, and 5 is shit math. 8 and 5 is 13. Plus 1, 14.
Yeah.
And he has a 13.
Yeah, and because you're moving around, yeah, 14 will hit. It will shoot its defense.
Come back here, you little shit. You're not a little shit. I love you. You're rolling really well. Please. I'm sorry. So that's a 6 on. That's 4 stun points. Well, 6 stun points because there's a 6 on the drama die. 6 and 4 is 10, and 4 is 14. And
For damage?
3, yeah. And 3 is 17.
So luckily,
of
like the
damage.
6 on that, it was not gonna increase the turn. Doesn't create Jared's stun point on damage.
Oh, it doesn't on. Okay, so never mind. But it's still a. You know,
Thir-
what did I just say? 10, 14 plus 3, 17.
Yeah, you see it staggered it, and like part of its shoulder, like it's damaged.
Literally the one I just cussed out rolled a 6 after I apologized.
Yeah.
Talk to your dice, folks.
Communication.
Perfect. Yeah, you do see some damage. That it was actually they actually did some damage.
I hope I slowed it down.
Oh, but yes. You probably like it backed by like about a meter.
Scared the shit out of Ash. He just.
Do I hear him screaming yet?
Because you're in a vacuum and you're not, yeah, you don't have your
I didn't
helmet
realize we
on.
were still in the vacuum. Okay. I
But
thought there was a little
you
bit of
could
gravity
you
in
could
here.
probably like picture the sound just from the facial expressions.
Yeah.
And all right, cool. It brings us to Nami with Ash on deck.
Oh yeah. So with that, and Nami's just gonna keep booking it. Try to dodge back and forth. Now that the entire group is around, they're just gonna continue to make their way.
And you realize you're about like give or take 50 meters from the exit.
Okay. Well, they can't. They would say something, but they realize there's no communication. So, and they're not going to distract the cap because the cap is providing much needed cover fire. So
Yeah, you cannot
they're just
really
gonna-
easily Morse code like I'm 58 meters away from the thing just by slapping on their butt. It's gonna be
Yeah, that's what I was
long ass
thinking.
message.
They would. It'd just be like beep 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 beep.
Yeah, you probably it's gonna be a long message.
Yeah, very long message. Oh, but they
I'm
can
just
do
waiting for
50.
the very firm slap on the ass to get my attention, so I turn around, and then I'm gonna be mad because he got my attention. Because I'm trying to shoot.
Shoot. I think they would do that. They would not full slap, but they would like slap round the leg and then tap in Morse code if they could 50 meters. Because it's just 50 meters.
Yeah, 5-0.
5-0 M. It's
Not that long.
no.
All right, and you're still like using your major and minor.
Yep.
Obviously, you're not being able to run as full speed because you are carrying somebody, plus all your shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Cool.
The most amount of cardio they've done in a while, and they're speedy.
All right, Ash. You have this creature about 3 meters behind you.
Yeah, that's less than ideal.
Better than 2.
Can I do another dumb thing?
Always.
So this place doesn't have. We're using magnet, right? Because that's how we're staying.
Correct. You.
Yes.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna do the dumb. I'm going to vent my oxygen and take off the mag boots just so I can go flying past and get me some extra speed.
It's actually kind of intelligent. That's actually very bright.
So I mean, you technically have your EVA that you can use from your suit.
Yeah, you've got a thing on your suit that can do that.
So essentially, you're gonna be free falling at full speed.
Yeah.
Actually,
I'm
probably
sure
a bit
I'm
faster.
gonna take quite a ding at the end of this, but better than this monster.
All right, I need you because you're
He's
doing
just
that.
gonna fly past us, and I'm just gonna be like, "You mother."
Because you're doing that fun, silly thing, and you're not used to free falling. It's a very difficult terrain. Like you have people in front of you, you have other obstruction. You probably have not done much free falling. It would be a test. 15 free falling. So it's dexterity free falling.
I'm so fucked.
If it's close enough to me, I can grab him though.
That's a 12.
That's a 12. Okay, so you're not.
Man.
I mean, it's not going as well as you expect. It's not a total failure.
I'm too big for this.
Yeah. So who do you want to accidentally boot?
Oh man.
I'm gonna give you the option to accidentally possibly accidentally hit one of your
well,
people.
if we're going for the chaos
Nami
simulator
and
here,
yeah,
I
Nami and
have
I
to
are
run
doing
into
this.
Nami
Yeah.
and
All right.
make them drop Captain D. Like that seems like the real only option here.
Yeah. So yeah, Nami, you feel that big thud in your back as you're essentially falling forward, pretty much losing grip on D. And what you see as you turn around and get that thud and risen in your helmet, you just see ass over head, just Ash spiraling.
Not ass over tea kettle through the portal.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Spiraling a little bit towards what you hope is the exit, which means that the creature that is right behind you is right on you, pretty much.
Ooh.
So, because I don't want to make this decision, somebody roll me a D2. 1 is going to be Nami, 2 is going to be D. It's going to be the target.
How do you?
I'll roll it.
Just one.
How do you roll a D2?
You can do a
I got it.
D4 divided by 2, or
yeah, I would say you can actually just in
1d2.
Roll20, you just slash roll 1d2.
Okay. Oh, okay.
I'll do it. I'll do
and
it.
this,
Oh
I'm gonna
no,
be.
you want to do it?
I'm gonna be
you
up
wanna
front.
be
This
partial
creature is
person?
nasty.
Ash, you hit us. You do it.
You want me to do
Slash
I'm
R1D2?
scared of everything. Ash, you do it.
I already typed out the command.
Oh,
But,
go ahead, do your thing.
slash R1D2.
Yeah.
2. What was 2?
Oh, it's me.
Oh!
So I'm gonna be up front. This creature is nasty.
It's fine. I told everybody I was the one who was not going to come out of this alive, so I'm fine with it.
It has a +5 to its attack roll.
It's fine.
So
I've still got a gun in my hand. I still have all of my fortune points.
but as always,
And
chat, I take bribery.
Also, I do have the Guardian Angel still up, so whatever.
Oh,
she
that's right.
has-
Guardian Angel's still up. How many? I had 5 points, right?
Yeah, so 5 points.
So any 5
that
points of damage will transfer to him immediately.
Okay.
Mhm.
So
Might have a shot.
double
Oh, just
4
gonna
and
be both of y'all are gonna
6.
die.
So 8. Well, that's 10, 14. 14 plus
No,
5.
Nami would know I would be pissed if he tried to stay if I get grabbed. Nami better run.
That is. I'm gonna just assume that 19 beats your defense, right? Okay.
I have an 11 defense.
So, I'm just gonna go with the creature's favorite stunt. which are because I generated 4 stun point. First one is grapple.
I'm just gonna get my notebook out that has all my notes about everything that's in that
So
box.
you will need to make an opposed fighting grapple test against it. So just roll your strength.
That's funny with my -1 strength. That's 6 with 3 stun points, 7, 6. And I have 3 stun points, which isn't gonna do shit for
Yeah,
me.
no, you are grappled. What is skirmish again?
I will just be screaming Nami run, like... I don't know what skirmish is.
Essentially move yourself towards the... move yourself or your attack target 2 meters in any direction. So you could technically move you 2 meters back.
Oh!
And, I mean, it is a mean creature. That would be the terrible thing for it to do.
I would absolutely be doing everything I can to keep myself between everyone else in this thing once it's got me.
So yeah, essentially moving you towards the wall, actually. And just trying to pin you there, which would work with grapple. And I'm gonna do its damage. Do you have a lot of fortune left?
I'm full up.
Okay.
And I've got 7. 5 gets transferred to Nami plus another 2.
Plus you have
that I
your
can protect
toughness.
myself from.
So, I'm taking stats from a creature from the expense book. This is not a creature that I've made up. I'm essentially reflavoring the...
Do it. I don't care. Do it. You don't have to
project-
tell me nothing. Do it. I told you earlier I knew I was going to be the one that was going to die because it's just exactly what D would do.
15... 17...
17 total?
Towards your fortune.
So I take 10.
10.
Nami takes 5.
Yeah.
And that'd be by
So
tough.
I've got 5 left, right?
Yeah.
And I feel like there's probably no way I'm getting out of this thing's hands.
You can try. You have to essentially fight its might. Which...
I rip my mask off and I scream, Nami, run. Get everyone out of here.
Okay.
No communication needed. It's as loud as I can possibly scream. Nami, run, get everyone out.
I mean, even you would know that moving your mask would not actually help in this situation.
I would try anyway.
Yeah, but okay.
We
But
knew
yeah.
there was a little bit of a gravity well. There was air in here the last time we were
Yeah.
in here. I'm just in
Yeah.
last
So
ditch effort because I know I ain't getting out of this with a -1 strength without a miracle.
yeah, you're grappled, and you've seen her, like you've seen Captain just being grabbed by this beast, and essentially the claws just essentially piercing through the suit and hurting a
I mean,
lot.
he should be able to read lips too. So
Yeah. Which bring us to you, Rowan.
So, Rowan?
Yeah. Because it's you,
Oh,
Ash,
wow.
the creature, Rowan.
As far as I know, Cap's last orders were get the fuck out.
Yep.
So I'm bolting with the intent on getting the ship prepped to get the fuck out of here.
Just to clarify, what was my action again? I may have misunderstood.
you were running.
You ran.
Oh, okay, gotcha. So Ash, because Ash bluffed it to me,
On
The
his
creature-
turn, and then it was the creature's
creature,
turn.
yeah.
creature's turn.
Yeah.
Then you got grappled. Okay, you got grappled.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't really take a turn after the grapple though, right?
That,
Maybe
the
I
grapple was the monster's
That
turn,
was
and then
monster
it's
cre-
Rowan's turn, and then it goes.
Gotcha. Gotcha. Okay, my apologies. Okay.
It's a nasty fucking creature. That beast does not fuck around.
So yeah, booking it for the ship.
All
Get
right.
everything fired up and prepped to leave.
Yeah. And I mean, your speed is what? 10,
11.
11. So yeah, you will be able to like be like essentially like on the next turn you're gonna be like in the hole and be able to go out into the vacuum of space to go towards the ship. Which bring us to D. You're in front of this creature. Like, it's a roughly humanoid shape, like, but it's just got like that coursing like blue vein, like electricity, and almost faceless, no expression except like teeth, maw, and big claws. Yeah, you're in pain, and not gonna lie, it sucks.
I'm gonna pull my pistol out, and it doesn't matter if I hit or not. I'm just gonna shoot it right in the face, and if it hits, it hits, and I know it's not gonna be enough to kill it regardless. So,
Yeah.
but that's
That's why you
while
always
still
bring a grenade with you.
like looking at Nami, being like, "Get them out." Like as clear as I can mouth it, so everybody can see, and I know I'm gonna start suffocating in a second.
Mm-hmm.
Like he should know there's nothing he can do to save me at this point.
Yeah, roll for your attack.
No, it's not enough. Shot either misses or goes wild or something.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, you're not. You probably don't have your good firing arm.
No, probably not.
All right. Nami. You
So
see
Nami
Captain being stuck behind.
Mm-hmm. Nami understands the terms, but do you also realize that Nami's also a relatively naive kid, and they're not going to go away without giving this the best chance that they can. So while they are moving back, they are going to be taking a shot, specifically at the creature. Well, try to hit the creature, either distract them, perhaps knock out their arm. But they're definitely pulling out their pistol now. I mean, pieces out the window, and they're going to.
She's screaming, "Just run!"
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're going to shoot. They're going to attempt to shoot.
Yeah, shoot for it. Go for it.
Try to shoot. Accurate. And I have a rifle assessor. Ooh, this can shoot good. Okay, I'm taking a picture of this. And that is another 2 6s and a 5.
Okay. Well, at least
Which
it's not
is-
triple one,
Yes.
because that would have been
so
really
that
Honestly,
would
good.
be-
triple one would probably have been better.
And put her out of
saying.
misery now.
I
No.
will be suffering. Triple one would have been way better.
So that is going to be, and of course the 6 is on the drop a die. That's 17.
Does it really matter
plus
at this
5.
point?
22. 22. Says 22 to hit. They're going to use a lethal blow to give them an extra 2d6 of damage for that.
Go for it.
Wait.
So it's 5d6 plus your perception.
All right. That is 15. 15 plus 8.
I did not see that
23.
ability on the
23?
creature.
23 plus my perception. 26.
Yeah,
26
it
points
definitely
of damage.
does some damage and definitely get its attention. Like, you see a chunk of its leg, like, missing.
But they can't say, they would start yelling it, but right now their eyes are super focused, like, see if they could get the cap to drop. That's their turn.
Yeah.
Ready to get shooting.
One thing you've noticed, D, when you shot it previously and you're very up close and personal, where you shot it like previously, like some of the wounds seem to be like closing in a little bit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, I get that it's a hive mind. I get that we're fucked.
Yeah.
Well, I am. I am now very angry that he is not moving.
All right.
Oh, he's moving. He's just shooting and moving. Not as fast as before.
All right, Ash.
God, Ash, please grab him.
What's up?
I'm just like, please grab him and drag his ass through this fucking portal. Please don't make me have died for nothing.
You're probably recovering from your interesting evasion maneuver. But yeah, it's your turn.
I don't think Ash is really in a position to grab Nami.
No, Nami's a bit behind.
Yeah, Ash is yeah, he's hoofing it. He had his hero moment. It didn't work out. It's time to go.
Okay.
So
Moving.
I'm using all of my action to move, get on the ship.
Sometimes running away is the best option.
There is valor in running away.
Yep. I'm assuming you don't really have many fortune point left, D, right? Yeah, with the extra like just the bonus to damage will.
Bye, y'all.
So, as Nami shot the creature, you just see it just drag its claw towards and D. Seemingly taking whatever remain of her luck. But it's just turning its side towards you and just walking. And just keep dragging your captain in its claw.
0 regrets.
D, as you are fading away, what are some of your final thoughts?
I don't know. She's probably still real pissed. I'm real pissed that Nami is not running. I'm just watching to make sure he leaves. And that's it. Like I knew before I got on the ship. I had it in my gut and everything was taken care of and it's all in that box. No regrets. No regrets. She's just hoping that he turns tail and runs and everyone gets out.
Just one last pulse and quickly just one last breath. Which brings us to Rowan. Your first out the door. Well, technically third out the door. Right.
Still booking it for the ship.
Yeah, and you get into that weird gooey portal thing. Which you know will lead you to the Oni.
Which drops you right in the Oni.
This brings us to what would normally be D, but D's no more. To Nami, you just saw your captain and friend just be lost to this creature, and this creature is moving towards you. You know just from seeing that what this thing can do.
It didn't look like the bullets did any damage at all.
It did some damage. Not like a whole lot, but still some. And what's probably fucking you a bit over is not only like the picture of the creature dragging your companion, but also seeing it seemingly partially recovering some of its wound, and it's moving towards you. Not all of it.
Really...
There's still wounds. Like you still see them. It's not all gone, but it's slowly recovering.
Nami realizing that the equipment he currently has is not enough to bring this creature down, and knowing that if he was to die here, Now he just made the Cap mad in the afterlife. That means when he heads to the afterlife, they can't have sex. Why would he do that? But he's crazy. So with that,
Cougar chasing child.
with that, he shakes his head and bolts towards the portal. But he'll be back. He has some ideas.
Yeah.
He'll be back.
And eventually, like just rushing through, you make it towards Dione. As soon as people seemingly on board, like as soon as John and Bo got on board, they were like ready to fire the ship. And I'm assuming that Nami's probably one of the last one to get out of that portal thing, going to the airlock. And as you're firing, and you're probably still in the airlock as soon as the door closed, just fucking get out of here. I'm assuming that was the order. You can see from the airlock the creature just popping out of the portal as well, just out there in the vacuum, still just looking at you.
Yeah, Nami looks back and it gives him the middle finger. And just says, "Oh, we're having round 2. We have some armor ready for you this time."
Licking your wounds, probably connecting back with the ghost, making your way eventually towards Medina Station. Probably, if you have anything that you wish to talk amongst yourself or those that survive, you may do so. As we are essentially more or less rolling into a bit of epilogue here. Time of the soup, so we can do things in various order.
Nami's going to look at Ash and then punch him in the face. Or attempt to punch him in the face. Straight up, full-blown deck. Like, pop. I'm not sure. I would roll for it, of course. That's his goal. He's going to try to punch Ash.
Unless Ash let himself being punched.
Actually, I think in this situation, Ash would let himself be punched.
Yeah.
Because he wouldn't be expecting it, so it wouldn't.
Yeah, no need for a roll for that.
I don't know if Ash knows yet, as everyone's trying to take off.
Yeah, Ash is like, "What the fuck, kid?"
We tried to make you escape. We tried to help you escape. And you barreled straight into us. Straight into us. And now the Cap. Well.
Wait, the Cap's not
can
with
imagine.
you?
Think I would leave the Cap
No.
behind if she was still alive? This is on your head too. Remember that. I don't punch people unless they deserve it. And you deserve it.
Sorry.
Not gonna bring her back. But why? Why she stay
What?
behind? I don't understand why she stayed behind. I mean, I get it.
The goddamn fucking hero type. I tried to do the hero thing and almost got myself killed. I didn't realize I was gonna barrel into y'all. I thought I was doing something smart to get back fast. I didn't even notice that y'all got hit, really. I was kind of like having some navigational troubles. But like, Isn't that the kind of shit you just do?
I was supposed to protect her. And now I failed.
That's not how this shit works, kid.
If I'm tasked with a job by my uncle to keep someone safe, I'm supposed to keep them safe. And I was keeping them safe until that. And I'll be honest, outside of select few individuals, he was one of the closest friends I had.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you something I learned a long time ago. Ain't no such thing as keeping people safe. Because you see, this fucking place around us, all that shit out there, there's so much that we don't know. And none of it is safe. So we cling to this idea what safety might be. Tell ourselves that we gonna protect our kids, our families. We gonna be the bulwark, or the shield, standing in front of them when any evil happens. And then some fucked up shit happens that you couldn't do a damn thing about. That's where we at today. So you can hate me if you want to. That's fine. But
They'll hate you. I don't think if you did it on purpose, I would hate you. But I know that was an accident. You was just trying to get out by any means necessary, and I get it. Especially as the CEO type, your skin is most important. So, really consider what.
I ran in there I didn't think I was gonna come back out, honestly.
Well, again, I don't hate you. To be honest, while I appreciate the words, still doesn't change the fact that I was told to do a job and I failed at it. Failure is not something I appreciate. I don't like much. Especially failing on a friend's life. That is one of the worst failures you can possibly have.
Hate to break it to you, kid, but you're gonna have quite a few more failures before it's all over. You want me to talk to the crew, or you got it?
No. I should do it. It doesn't feel right coming from someone else.
Yeah, it's your family. It's a little tear off.
Nami will make their way over to Rowan and then just give Rowan a huge hug if they allow him to. Say, you should have done this more often. Life too short for this. Regrets. You did good out there.
All I did was run.
Oh, you figured it out. You did that really well. Better than this big old bucket over here. I mean, you didn't sacrifice anybody on your way over. You did that fantastic. And I saw the way you were handling that gun. You did really good.
I tried.
Oh, I know most of the crew is going to appreciate the news that we come back with. Sucks. The fact that we try to help these individuals, they end up turning into that.
Did Mr. Phoenix have his drone the entire time?
Possibly.
Well,
I don't even know what that thing was.
If anything comes out of this, we need to get that and give it to any of the authorities we encounter, because that's
Oh, I'm
something that
coming.
still needs to be dealt with. And any information, footage, intel that we can give someone more capable of dealing with this thing.
Oh, I'll just be honest and tell you, that's not the last time they're going to see of me. I will be coming back, and there's no friendship coming the second time around. Best believe that.
As long as we can find a way to nuke that thing.
It's the easy way. But I got some ideas. But yeah, just be careful. Anybody you care about, give them hugs, kisses, fingers up the buttocks, whatever it takes. Life's too short.
Is that a Mars thing?
Oh, it's a kids thing. We were kids. We would run around. There's this little thing we have called concho, where you take your 2 index fingers, you'll pull it up the butt. Good times.
Very confused.
Maybe it's a culture thing. And they'll gently tap your shoulder as they walk away.
All right. So I'm assuming that through the following hours and days, you're reconvening with the ghost and possibly some crew transfer back home. Boat ship or operational? Question for you, Ash. Are you staying on the Oni or are you going back on the Ghost?
You damn right. Ash Phoenix is about to be a pirate captain.
Okay.
Can't go back to being a regular CEO after experience like that.
No. So. It's about, like, I'm assuming Boat, Rowan, and Nami go back on the Ghost and reconvene with everybody. Delivering the news, sending a message. Gonna be about like a day or two out of to meeting destination. It's about maybe. Yeah.
Oh, so just to clarify, the first thing Nami is doing is putting in orders to her family to order a power armor set. Have it delivered to
well,
the
whenever
Ghost
you get communication up and running, probably there's gonna be obviously some discussion and about details once you reach Mars. So that's gonna be things for a different day. But about 2, maybe almost 3 days in. I mean, it might just be the events that just occur and like finally kicking in. But you haven't been feeling super well. You're feeling a bit sweaty. Like every light on board, the Oni just seems just a bit too bright. And eventually you're put in the same med bay as Captain. We eventually, more or less, on the 5th day, seems to wake up next to you. Eyes open. Bright blue eyes. As you're looking at you, and you're looking at your skin, something's wrong with you. Something's definitely wrong. You can feel the heartbeat of the ship. You can feel just the energy of the drive as it's calling you. And if you were able to look at yourself in the mirror, you would see that you as well have those very bright blue eyes. And that's where we're gonna end our season of Ghost of Caerus. Y'all got infected, buddy.
Fuck around.
But
find
hey,
out.
it does open doors for possibly other shit. So if people want to see more of this, they can fund the show. I'll be more than happy to run this more and see what happens
Phoenix
next.
is fixing to be so angry. So is Ash.
And just to clarify, everyone on the ship got infected?
So
No, the Oni's
clarify.
captain did, and then when
Yeah.
Ash got grabbed and he had to roll that d6.
yeah. So when asked on board the vessel to roll a Constitution tolerance test, the DC on that, the challenge on that was tolerance 18. Proto molecule does not fuck around.
Nope.
So Ash got hit.
Yep.
with the-
And I made him roll a d6 to know how many days it's gonna be before, science get there.
Anybody
Patient Zero, Ash Phoenix.
want to
Yeah.
know how much shit Ash is about to be in?
Yep.
In the box, I sent obviously the paperwork to transfer the Oni to, or not the Oni, the ghost to Morgan.
Or-
Should Phoenix allow it?
This could be you as plot points for our next campaign.
There is also an entire captain's log of details of everything that happened from the moment Ash stepped on the ship, with as much video as I could recover from around the ship and while we were out with our own cams and everything else. All of it is on a card on its way to Phoenix. 1/4 of all of the wealth that nobody realizes I have, because I've been squirreling it away since I was 17 and left, is divvied up between the crew. With 1/4 of it going to Morgan, 1/4 of it going to Nami, 1/4 of it going to Ro, and then 1/4 of it being sent divvied up between Lola and Riff. The jacket goes back to Riff, the necklace goes to Lola, and there's a letter for Ash telling him that I hope he learned his lesson, that family matters more than any kind of wealth, and he should do better. And then I mailed my wedding ring back to my ex-husband. And that's it. That's all that's in the box. But every detail of everything that happened from the moment we picked him up got sent full captain's log to Phoenix to do whatever he wants with it.
Awesome.
Because I'm a sneaky bee.
So, hey,
I also don't trust money. That's why I don't tote mine around.
interesting thing could happen if there's another season of this. I would love to have more of the expense, especially with this game.
I know, it's so fun. Y'all, this was so fun. Thank you.
I mean, we should just put back one of the biggest danger in the universe back into the soul system, because I like the shit show that it caused. So yeah, for one last time for this year, let's do a quick roundtable. Tell people at home who we are and where they can find you on the old internet. And we're gonna do it with our lovely now departed captain first.
Hi, I'm AwkwardishPanda. I'm kind of awkward. I'm roughly panda-sized. I'm queer as hell. You can catch me at PAX in under a month. A month from today is the last day of PAX, so I will be there. My channel, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, 9 a.m. Central, though this week I took this week off because mental health issues. I needed a break. So I'll be back streaming. I stream on YouTube on Sunday afternoons at 3:30 or 4, depending on just life in general. You can catch me on Dimple's channel on Sunday mornings with Wayward Revelry, where I play another mom of the group character, though she's starting not to give a fuck anymore. But yeah, no, Wayward Revelry is great. We are in Barovia Fell in Castlevania, basically. It's a lot. interesting shit might happen this week. We don't know. Other than that, not a whole lot going on. Stay tuned to Rafiki's channel for stuff hopefully later this month. We're hoping to get to tell everybody about some cool shit soon. So
Yeah. Perfect. Kira.
Hi, so I'm Kira858. Yeah, you could be able to find me on Twitter at TheKira858, as well as our TTRPG channel, The Cookout TTRPGs. In terms of projects that will be in, you can still, of course, be able to find me. I think there's one more. There's also the season finale of our Hunters Entertainment episode coming up in 2 weeks on The Graders Restoration, so definitely check us out for that. We're still moving forward with our Mage the Ascension campaign, which you can find us on Reroll's channel every Tuesday, starting at 6:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. So that's also a lot of fun. And on November 23rd is where I'm starting back up my art stream. So looking forward to getting back to doing my art content on the interwebs, drawing stuff from my upcoming comic called War of the Nephilim. So that's going to be a lot of fun. And yeah, I'll be honest, this is my first time being at a table that had a character death. So I was just like, oh, this is what it's like.
Look, I run dangerous games.
I actually think this is the first time I've had a character death at my table too, like full on death.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Close calls, but never a complete. Yeah. But to be fair, I expected it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And that's it for me.
All right, wonderful. Nix.
Hey, I'm Nix. I'm your proud punk rock uncle, and you're doing a hell of a good job. Predominantly an independent artist. You can find me on Twitter at MC_etching. I've got all my links there. I believe it's in the chat in the link tree, where you can find all the stuff that I make, predominantly nerdy stuff. I'm also your, neighborhood kilted himbo and internet silly person. You can find me on most places doing weird things. Friday nights, I'm over on Dead Aussie Gamer. We're doing a Spelljammers game. That's about all the stuff I got going on with me right now. I stream 3 days a week on my channel, doing chats and maybe Sea of Thieves.
Awesome. And responsible corporate guru, Prince.
Hello, everyone. I'm Prince, also known as Nipples and Dice. That's where you can find me around the internet, Twitch, Twitter, Instagram, basically all those places. Except Facebook, because fuck that place. But I'm also about to be like, fuck that place on Twitter here soon. Basically, the way things are going.
It's getting fuck that place pretty much a lot of places. So
yeah, I know. All the places are becoming fuck that place.
This is where Google Plus could come back and make like the strongest argument ever.
Right? Like,
Google Plus?
Google Plus can come back.
You know what? Let's resurrect some shit.
Tom, bring back MySpace.
We all have our top fives and everybody playing like all sorts of fucking, DMCA music.
Yeah, that's right. Hey, I learned HTML thanks to MySpace.
Same. Anyway, you can find me on Saturdays over on Rolling These 20s, where I'm the storyteller for Vampire the Masquerade. I'm over on Waffles Maple Syrup, doing a D&D 5e campaign. I am on Wayward Revelry over on my channel, Sundays at 11 a.m. There's more stuff happening. I'll be at PAX. I'm on a panel. It's a bunch. I'm busy. But yeah, follow me on Twitter at Dimples and Dice. That's where you can see most of my shenanigans that I have going on, and also my cursed things that I like to write when I'm bored at work.
Awesome. Well, there you have it. My wonderful, extremely talented guests that I hope to be able to play with again very soon, because they're all lovely people. It's always joy.
No, you.
But hey.
Wait, I have an emote for that.
On my end, I'm Frank, sometimes better known as Rafiki on the internet. When I don't GM here, that's mostly what I do. I'm a professional composer under my personal brand called Ravenclaw Production, where I do music and sometimes do editing. If you need like audio editing and shit like that, I do that too. I don't play in any other game really, except tomorrow. I will be playing on my friend D&D Jordan's channel for a charity game for Color of Change. Yeah, you're in there too, but not that game, but a different game.
Tomorrow night too.
Yeah, at 4 p.m. Eastern, I will be playing what I describe as the goddess rogue. That is the only description I will give of that rogue right now, you have to tune in to find out who and what is the goodest rogue. I can guarantee you, this is the most accurate description you will ever hear of that specific rogue. So thank you very much again, everybody, for joining. Thank you again to my wonderful player. It's been an absolute joy. If you would like to see more of this, because I know I would, let us know. And hopefully we're going to be able to possibly bring more of the expense in 2023, because I think that will be probably, unless I decide to do a random one shot here and there on between now and the end of the year, that might be the last game on the channel for the year. So, but hey, stay tuned on our Twitter. There's currently a poll on what I'm going to run in Q1 2023. Currently the Tales of Humblewood are in the lead. If you want to make your voice heard, go do that. Thank you very much again for joining. And well, have a good night, y'all.
Thanks, y'all.
Bye.
Bye.